Okay, looks good. It's time to play Aliens, Another Glorious Day in the Core, a cooperative survival game. Read through the rulebook a couple of times, but I have not played this yet, so I'm probably going to do some things wrong. But we'll see. So there's Aliens, Another Glorious Day in the Core, and then Aliens, Get Away From Her, You Bitch expansion. And let's see, there's also another little expansion that doesn't add any missions or anything, but adds more characters and some other stuff. Ultimate Badasses, but when my copy of this game finally got shipped, even though I had ordered all that stuff, well, they were all out of Ultimate Badasses. I think they're not supposed to have more until July or something, so oh well. Maybe I'll play this again then. Alright, but Aliens, Another Glorious Day in the Core. So, with just the base game, let's see. There are 6 characters you get to use, plus there's Newt. Newt goes along with Ripley, and it's 1 to 6 players. If you're playing solo, you could play as if you were playing 6 players, or you can do as few as 1. I'm just going to go with Ripley, and then everybody else gets a grunt. Each character has a grunt side and a hero side. On their hero side, their stats are a little better, plus they'll have some abilities that if you use them as a grunt, they don't have those. But you won't face as many aliens. And since I've never played before, I'm just going to go with 1, and I'm using Ripley because it's aliens. You have to go with Ripley. Alright, so let's see. So I have the board already set up for the first mission, which is rescue Newt. Well, find Newt and then rescue her. Let's see. So here's the board. Start on turn 1. Newt's going to be in one of these 4 spots. The other 3 could have aliens, and then there are already a couple alien blips over here. Alright, so the mission goal of this mission is you need to locate and recover Newt, and then escape the board with her alive. So there's one exit, it's over here. In this mission, Newt is not part of your squad. Instead, her token and 3 other mission blips are flipped face down. Those are these. Models cannot exit the board, or they can exit the board at the extraction point after Newt has been recovered. So nobody can leave until you have Newt. There's one computer over here, so what I have to do is characters have to get next to this computer, and then they can try to see one of these 4 tokens. Let's see what else. The mission ends in failure if Newt dies at any point. Once all the surviving characters and Newt move on to the exit, the mission ends. If Newt and 2 or more characters survive, the mission is successful. Otherwise, the mission ends with failure. Yeah, if you only had 2 of them left, you're not going to have much for the remaining 2 missions. Okay, so for the motion tracker deck, that's this over here. I guess I haven't had it set up yet. It says to shuffle 5 random threat level 1 and threat level 2 cards together and set them aside. Put them on top. So you start off. So this is level 3. It has lots of little blips on there. Oh, I guess these aren't shuffled at all. Alright, so that's, yeah, level 1 has hardly anything, so I need 5 of those. And then level 2s, I need 5 of these. Okay, so those are going to go on top. Shuffle up the rest of this. And then do not draw motion tracker cards until turn 3. Okay, so there aren't going to be any aliens for a little while other than some of these and the 2 that are already there. Let's see, campaign notes. I'm doing a campaign. If you succeed in this mission, you can continue on to the next mission. However, depending on how things went in the game, you might have fewer resources to work with. Follow the instructions below to prepare for the next mission. Each player searches the discard pile and selects 1 card. Well, we'll get to that at the end. So in the base game, there are just 3 missions, but there are also a couple optional missions you can do. If one or more of your Marines gets captured, you can go on a rescue mission to try to save them. Or if you're low on resources, there's a resupply mission. So those 2 are optional. I think it's 5 missions once you add in the expansion. But I'm just doing the base game for now. And then there are also a few bug hunts. Where are those? They're under a pile of stuff. So then there are also a few bug hunt missions. Those you just have to survive long enough and kill all the aliens. Those are standalone missions. Okay, so we have those, and then these 10 cards go on top of that. Now let's see. If I'm just playing with one player, I'm going to be drawing 2 of these each turn, but it doesn't start until round 3, so I might not even get past these 10 threat level 1 and 2 cards. So that'll take 5 turns, well, 7 turns total to get through all those. Okay, so motion tracker deck. Now, oh, and what does it say about Newt over here? Newt is hidden among the 4 blip tokens. These blips are spotted like normal, but unlike regular blips, they do not move during the alien phase. Okay, they're spotted like normal, meaning if you get line of sight, you can see them. So why would I need to worry about the computer? Because if you pass, you may look at any one face-down blip token. I don't know. I guess if Newt's at one of these 2, you don't actually have to get these to see you. Oh, there are doors there. I see. Okay. Okay, you do want the computer, because if you can find which one Newt's in, you can avoid having any of the aliens see you, and these are just going to sit there. Usually aliens, during the alien turn, they move toward you, but it says these ones are not going to move. Okay, so you do want to find Newt. When you flip a blip token to reveal Newt, place the Newt miniature there. Yeah, she's now a character in the game. Until she calms down, she activates after all characters have activated each turn. Each turn she takes 2 move actions, taking a path that will end her movement as far away as possible from any Marine, but not Ripley. So she won't run away from Ripley, but she tries to make sure she's as far away from all the Marines as she can be. So, like, well, if she's over here, then I don't know, I guess you'd well, maybe she'll run into this corner, or if she can get somewhere else farther away, she might run over here, but then she might activate an alien. Don't want that. It'll then just kill her, or at least it might. Alright, any character that is within 2 spaces and in line of sight of Newt may take an interact action to calm her down. To do this, roll a Marine die. Marine dice are 10-sided. You typically want low numbers, so the 1 has a star on it. On a 4 or less, Newt calms down and joins your squad. If Ripley is in play as a hero, then Newt's a hero, and she just basically is a shared character with Ripley. Or whatever player's controlling Ripley has Newt as well. And if Ripley's a grunt, then Newt's a grunt. Alright. But Newt, where's her card? Yeah, you definitely want to have Ripley, because I don't know, it seems like Newt's pretty good. It says whenever she takes a rest action, because she's not going to do any fighting, she doesn't get to equip any weapons, so she doesn't do any fighting, so her actions are just going to be move around and rest. But when she rests, she can recycle an additional card. And she'll get to do that in addition to Ripley taking her turn. At the end of her activation, she exhausts 2 cards, although this should say may exhaust 2 cards, to move a character within line of sight 2 spaces toward new. So she can move somebody toward her. If she's on the grunt side, then she doesn't get any of that. So, yeah, getting to... I mean, if she's on this side, she could still rest a couple times. And that does something. But you get to recycle an extra card. I don't know. That seems like that's probably good. But I don't know since I haven't played yet. All right. But as I said, I mean, it's aliens. Have to use Ripley. So each turn, I'm going to have to draw 2 motion tracker cards, and that's going to put, each one of those will put more blips on here. There are 4 spawn points where the aliens might show up. If I were using 2 heroes, I'd have to draw 4. But then it's weird, if I were using 3 of them as heroes, if this were 3-player, then you only draw 3. And then anything beyond 2, you draw 1 card, 1 motion tracker card for each player. But yeah, 1 or 2 players is 2 for each player. That seems weird. I don't know. Without having played the game, admittedly, it seems like it'd be a lot harder to play 2-player than 3-player. 25% fewer aliens, and one extra hero with abilities and stuff, and better stats. But I don't know. Gorman stinks. His aim's only 4. He's crap. All right, let's see. Okay, so I think I'm ready. Well, ready to finish the setup. All right, so I have my 6 characters. So each turn, Ripley's going to go first, and then once I have Newt, it'll be Ripley and Newt. They can go in either order, and then all the grunts will go. Now, there are weapon cards. I can choose to equip them with whatever weapons I want before the mission starts. These are event cards. They'll be part of the deck, and then there are equipment cards. Same thing, I can equip people with these. Now, whatever cards are left over, these are all going to go and form the endurance deck. Cards will go from the endurance deck to the exhaust pile, and then sometimes cards will have to be discarded. And then they may end up being out of the game for the whole for the rest of the campaign. If you ever run out of cards in these 2, in the endurance and exhaust decks, if neither one of those has any cards, you lose. So, well, the choices here are you could choose to not give them very much equipment and then your deck's bigger, or you can load up on as much equipment as possible, which is 2 weapons and 2 pieces of equipment, and then your deck's a little smaller. I don't know what would be good to go with for that. Well, let's just start with some weapons. You can have 2 weapons. You can have a main weapon and a backup weapon. Alright, so weapons. Okay, so different types of weapons we have. There's the M41A pulse rifle. It has full auto, which means you can keep firing it until you miss, but every time you fire, your aim goes down, and then that'll make it a little harder to hit on the next shot. Let's see, there are 5 of those. Grenades. Now, grenades are a backup weapon. They seem like they'd be pretty good. How many of those are there? 4. 1 shotgun. This is also a backup weapon. You can only target a model that is within 3 spaces, but it always hits on a roll of 5 or less. So this has a 50-50 shot at hitting, even if, well, if your aim's low. That might be something to give Gorman since he's crap. Let's see, there's the M56 Smart Gun. It costs 3 cards to use this. That's pretty expensive. The pulse rifle costs 1. But let's see what happens when you use this. When you roll for an attack, So what you do is whatever your aim is, and there are little aim counters. So like Ripley's is 7, so this is going to start at 7. Whenever you fire, you roll the 10-sided die, and as long as it's whatever your aim is or lower, then it's a hit, and you kill an alien. But then, yeah, each time you make an attack action, then it goes down 1. So then it would be at 6. Well, now you need a 6 or lower, and then you need a 5 or lower. But the shotgun, even if you're down to 1, the lowest it can go, this will still hit on a 5 or lower. So maybe give that to him. Then the other weapons. Oh, but anyway, yeah, the smart gun costs 3, but what it does is when you roll, instead of rolling 1 die, you get to roll 2 dice. And just take the lower result. So, would increase your chances a lot. So even Gorman, who only has a 40% chance to hit if he's rolling 1 die, if he's rolling 2, well, now he has a 64% chance to hit. Frost would have a 75% chance to hit. But it costs 3 cards. And it's bulky, which means you can't have a backup weapon. I don't know if I like that. I don't know if I want one of those. All right. And then there's also the pistol. There's 6 of those. Everybody could have a pistol. It's a backup. And it always hits if you roll a 3 or lower. And it doesn't say there's any cost to use it. Right? Like, shotgun costs 1 card. You exhaust 1 card, so you take 1 card from the endurance deck and put it in the exhaust deck, in the exhaust pile. That costs 1 card. The pistol doesn't say it costs anything. And after you take an attack action, you can exhaust a card to make a second attack. So, hit or miss, if you spend 1 card, you get to take 2 shots, and regardless of how low your aim is, a 3 or lower always hits. Okay, the pulse rifle costs 1 card to make an attack, and then full auto lets you keep spending cards to make an attack after attack after attack until you miss. But each time you do that, your probability goes down. Or, if you have a grenade equipped in your backup, after you shoot with the pulse rifle, you can take an additional attack using the grenade. And grenades, you have to be fairly close, 4 spaces away. You target a space, and you hit that space and everything around it. Let's see, it hits on a roll of 6 or less. Every single target within 1 space of where you're targeting, you roll a die for each one, and yeah, hit on a 6 or less. All right. Oh, and then finally there's the flamethrower. Let's see, the flamethrower is cumbersome. I forgot what that means. Oh, you can't use it defensively. I think that's what cumbersome means. Where's the rule book? Cumbersome. Yeah, it can't be fired as defensive fire during the alien phase. Okay. But flamethrower, let's see. Choose a space that is 2 spaces away from your character. I guess exactly 2. And in line of sight, roll for each model and token in that space and within 1 space of it. So like the grenade, you target something and you can hit everything around it. I guess you wouldn't want to target less than 2 spaces away because then you'd be shooting yourself. If you only targeted something 1 space away, the weapon always hits on a roll of 7 or less and it costs 2 cards. That sounds like a pretty nice weapon. Whoever gets this, though... Oh, and Frost has something. It says, after shooting the flamethrower, you reveal a card. That means you turn 1 card over on top of the endurance deck just to see what type of card it is, and then you put it at the bottom of the endurance deck. So you don't lose any cards for that. It just make you shuffle quicker. If it's an equipment or an event card, you get to recycle a card, which... I think means you take a card from the exhaust deck and put it in the endurance deck. So I'm thinking he probably gets that, but he can't fire defensively with that, so he definitely needs a pistol as a backup. And then, I don't know, maybe give everybody else a rifle except for Gorman, since his aim's so low. Ooh, the flamethrower is good for Frost. His aim's also pretty low, but the flamethrower ignores your aim. So I'm thinking, give everybody else pulse rifle, and then pistol or grenades. And they don't all have to have backup weapons. I do like the fact, though, that the pistol, you can fire it at no cost. Well, we'll give Gorman the shotgun. And is this a... Shotgun's a backup weapon, so he can't also have a pistol. I mean, I could give... Well, no. They have no... any players, any heroes have a hand. They cards can be drawn, and then you might find some equipment you want to equip yourself with. Grunts don't have a hand, so he can't be carrying anything else. So if he has this weapon, that's all he can have. The only way he can equip something else is if Ripley equips him, since she's the only hero. So yeah, I'll give him the shotgun, and then how about everybody else? I mean, if I have a pulse rifle, I don't know if I also need pistols. Maybe I should go with grenades. Okay, well, let's see. Aim. Well, they each have 6 aim. For the 3 grunts. So I guess it doesn't make much difference. I don't think I'm going to go with the M56 smart gun. It's too expensive. Alright. Alright, here. We'll give Vasquez a grenade and Hudson and Hicks a pistol. Why not? And I think I'm giving Ripley a pistol. But yeah, I don't have to equip all those. So now I only have this many weapon cards in the endurance deck. And then event cards are going to be in there also. And alright, so equipment. Arc welder helps you barricade doors. You can barricade doors to make it harder for the aliens to get through. I think they have a... Yeah, if you barricade a door, if they try to go through it, they have a 50-50 chance of getting through it. So, yeah, I don't have to worry about that. Hadley's Hope Map. Exhaust this card at any time to shuffle the motion tracker card you just drew into the motion tracker deck. Okay. Body armor. If you fail a defense roll, let's see. So if you fail a defense roll, you can get knocked down or even killed. But you reveal a card. If it's, so again, draw from the endurance deck. If it is equipment or event, you get a reroll that defense card. If it's a weapon, you exhaust this card. So, well, lose your armor. Okay. And then I think the helmet does the same thing. Oh, no. The helmet, if you do the same thing, reveal a card. If it's equipment, you pass the defense roll. If it's a weapon, you lose the helmet. Motion tracker, what does this do? Free action, reveal a card. If it's an event or an equipment card, look at the top 2 cards of the motion tracker deck. Place one of those at the bottom of the motion tracker deck, the other one back on top. Okay. Bypass. While in a space next to a computer token, you can exhaust 2 cards to take a tech test. If you pass, barricade or unbarricade any door. And medical scanner. Exhaust this card to stand up and knock down character. Alright. What do I want for equipment? Oof. Defense isn't very high for everybody. 3, 4, 5, 4. 4. I mean, they'd be higher if they weren't grunts. Ripley has 6. Alright. Same thing, I don't want to give everybody too much equipment because that'll make the deck smaller. Most likely to get event cards. That's what there's the most of. There are also a few hazard cards. Those are bad. Alright, well, let's see. So equipment, for the body armor, event's good. Event does nothing on the helmet. But, automatic pass. Alright, let's give everybody either a helmet or some armor. Oh, shoulder lamp, what does that do? Look at the top card of either the endurance deck or the motion tracker deck. You may exhaust this card to place that card on the bottom of the deck. Do not play any hazard cards revealed this way. Free action. I assume you can only do that once. But you could look on top of the endurance deck. If it's a hazard card, you can put it on the bottom so that you won't draw it. And a flare. Look at the top 4 cards of the motion tracker deck. You may place one of those cards on the bottom of the motion tracker deck. Place the rest on top. Yeah, whatever. I don't know. Let's just give them all some sort of armor. How about 3 armors and 3 helmets? They'll each have 1 piece. I don't know if that's a good idea or not. We'll find out. Alright, so we shuffle up the rest of these to be in the endurance deck. Okay, so who's getting what? Here, we'll give... We have Gorman a helmet, why not? And Frost and Hudson. Here we go. Alright, everybody else is getting some armor. Okay, now... Lots of characters. All this is going to be a little cramped. Probably going to have to move a bunch of these cards around to see what they all do as I'm playing. Hey. Alright, so Hicks has a pulse rifle, a pistol, and body armor. Vasquez. Rifle, grenade, armor. Frost has a flamethrower, a pistol, and a helmet. Alright, Hudson, rifle, pistol, helmet. Gorman just has a shotgun and a helmet. Yeah, he sucks. Okay. Where'd the newt card go? There it is. Okay. Now, everybody starts in, let's see, in these 9 spots. Oh, and one annoying thing about this game, all the figures have to be assembled. And all I had was super glue. I'm going to have to paint these or something at some point. But it took hours just to put all these things together, particularly the aliens. Really obnoxious. I did not like that. Hopefully the game's fun to make it worth it. Alright, so they all start in here. Now, let's see. I can put them wherever I want in there. But, so for this, I need good tech skills. Who's good at tech? Gorman's a 5, Hudson's a 6. Hudson and Ripley are the best, but Ripley needs to go. It's much easier for her to calm down Newt. So Ripley wants to head this way. Hudson wants to go up there. Alright, where's Hudson? Okay, that's Ripley. So Ripley's going to start over here, I think. Let's see. That looks like that's Frost. Oh no, this is Hudson. Put Hudson there. There's Vasquez with glue all over her. Let's see. Who else is decent in tech? Well, Frost is Gorman. Have Gorman go up with Hudson. And then who else do we have here? This is Frost. Hicks. Where's Hicks going? We'll put Hicks down there and Vasquez up there. All right. Or that'll be better. Okay. So that's how they're going to start off. And they're each going to need trackers, or aim counters. I'll do them when I need to do them. Okay, what am I missing? Oh, there it is. Alright, so we start off. The first thing we do is the Marine phase. Now, on the Marine phase, so all the heroes get to take their turn. My only hero is Ripley. So she's going to go then, if any of the Marines were heroes, they would all have a number of grunts that they get to command. So like, and you start off with whoever's the highest rank gets to determine who goes first. So like if it were Ripley and Hicks, well, Ripley doesn't have a rank, Hicks would decide who's going to go first. And if he chose himself, then he gets to go, then he gets to command 2 grunts to go. So he'd pick 2 of the grunts and have them take their actions, and then Ripley would go. Ripley doesn't command any grunts, and I'm playing solo anyway, so basically she has to go first, and then I can do all the grunts. So the first thing I do on a character's turn, so Ripley's first, you have to reset the aim dial to whatever the aim stat is, so 7. We'll just put it right there. Alright, so her aim right now is 7. And next we resolve all on-activation abilities. So her on-activation, when she activates, the hero side for her is recycle 2 endurance cards and draw 1 card. Well, there aren't any endurance cards to recycle, because just to make sure, I think recycle just means move cards from the top of the exhaust deck to the bottom of the bottom of that. Oh, where does it say? The Marine phase, no. Hey. Alright, it's going to be before this. Okay, exhaust pile. Recycle cards. Yeah, take the top card from the exhaust pile and put it at the bottom of the endurance deck. Yeah, so there's nothing to recycle. So just do the other part, draw one card. So we draw one card, and then this is going to go in our hand. Unless it's a hazard. It is a pulse rifle. Well, she already has one of those, so she has, well, another pulse rifle in her hand. We'll put her hand up here. Now, the only other abilities anybody has, since they're grunts, Vasquez has a passive ability. Oh, if she uses the M56 smart gun, she only exhausts 2 cards. Ooh, wait, maybe I should give her... Well, I guess it's too late now. That's right, I forgot she has that passive ability. It only takes 2 cards to fire the smart gun. Maybe I should have given her the smart gun. Oh well. Next mission. And then Frost has... If he uses the flamethrower, he gets to reveal a card, and he might get to recycle a card. Does it on his hero side? I think it's even better on his hero side. Oh, you get to recycle 2 cards and draw an endurance card, or you might get to move. All right. So she drew a pulse rifle. That's not going to do a whole lot. Although, when you're recycling cards, I think you can do it from your hand as well. Let me make sure. Recycling cards. Whenever a card or action lets you recycle a card, move the top card from the exhaust pile to the bottom of the endurance deck. Oh, some game effects let you recycle cards from your hand. Ah, okay. Alright, so now, oh, she also has a passive ability. Once per turn, exhaust a card to choose a character within 4 spaces of Ripley. That character re-rolls a failed defense roll. Okay. Just have to remember that. Alright, so her actions she can do. She can move, and she has speed 5, so she can move 5 spaces. Interact, like, for example, with the computer. Attack. Nothing to attack right now. I can do a card action. If this were an event card, it might have something that some action she could perform. You can arrest, or you can aim. If you aim, your aim goes up 1. You can also barricade a door. So those are all the actions that she can take. And she can do any 2 of those, and you can even do the same one twice. So like she could use aim twice, and this would go up to 9. But at the start of her next turn, it'll get reset to 7 regardless of what happened. So that would be kind of silly. Unless I knew she was going to make a bunch of defensive rolls, that would be silly. All right. So I think she might just move, and then what happens on rest? I think on rest you take 3 cards from exhaust and put them there, or you might be able to do 1 from your hand. Alright, rest. Oh no, you can draw up to 2 cards from the endurance deck and can recycle up to 3 cards from the exhaust pile or your hand. Okay. So yeah, she doesn't have a whole lot to do right now, so I'm thinking she moves 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then, I guess, rest, because there's not much else to do. I mean, she could move again and go in here. I don't know. Yeah, I may as well. Don't need a rest yet. All right, so she'll move again. So 1, and then that opens up the door as soon as you're next to it. Ooh, actually no, if I move in here, I'll be opening up one of these doors. So no, I don't want to move in there yet. So I guess I'll rest. Okay, so she'll rest. So it says I get to draw up to 2 cards. I am going to draw 2. And oh, one's a hazard. and then I can recycle 3, but the hazard, I have to do this. All right, this says reveal cards until you reveal a weapon card, or you have revealed 5 cards. Discard all revealed cards. If you discard 1 or more hazard cards this way, shuffle this card back into the exhaust pile, otherwise discard this card. All right, so it says I have to reveal cards until I get a weapon. Or I've done 5 of them. So event, event, weapon. All right, so I got 3. And then these all get discarded. And so does the hazard. Okay, so these all go in the discard pile. It's not quite enough space. All right, here, I'm going to do it like that. There, that works. All right, and then I can finish off her action. I get to recycle, or the rest action. I can recycle up to 3 cards from my hand. Let's see. So the pulse rifle, yeah, I'll definitely recycle that. So this is going to go at the bottom of that deck. When I get to the reshuffle card, I have to reshuffle. And then what else did she get? Okay, what do I do? This is an event card. Set a character's aim tile dial to that character's aim number. It costs 2 cards to do that. So you'd have to exhaust 2 cards in order to do this. Yeah, I guess she'll hang on to that. Okay, so Ripley's all done. Oh, and I was going to use dice or something. Let's try to remember who's gone. Okay, so let's see. So Ripley's just going to chill there, and then some of them are going to come up here. These aliens are going to move, well, generally this way. And I'm thinking splitting them up, maybe 3 over here, 3 up here. But more aliens are going to show up. All right, so who's going to go next? How about, is it Hudson, right? Yeah, Hudson. Okay, so Hudson has speed 4. Well, it'll take 1, 2, 3, 4 to get to there. I guess he could just move twice, so he's in position to be next to the computer. And I guess this whole thing is the computer. Well, okay, each of these 4 spots. Let's see, how's everybody's speed? Well, as a grunt, they all have speed 4. Well, that's easy. All right, so Hudson's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, and then how about if he goes, yeah, over here. All right, so he's in position that next turn he can look for Newt, although maybe I should have just had Ripley go in, and if they're aliens, they're aliens. If Newt's in one of these 2, though, I can avoid, well, if Newt's in one of those, then what's going to happen is when Newt tries to run away, she'll go over by another alien. So what I need yeah, maybe I should just reveal stuff. All right, because that's the one problem with having Ripley over here. Her tech's pretty good too. Maybe she should go up there. Well, it's a little late now. All right, so Hudson's all done. Gorman, he's going to go up there too. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Yeah, he can come over here. Okay, they're both at the computer. And that's all he's doing. Who's this? Frost? We'll send Frost up there too. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Yeah, we'll put him up here. All right, and then Vasquez and Hicks. Oh no, this is Frost. That was Hicks. I guess Hicks is going up there. That's fine. All right, Vasquez. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, yeah, we'll have her here. There. That door's open, and then... And you can move through the other characters. Aliens can't move through aliens, but you can move through other people. So like if Frost is here, that's not going to block Ripley from going inside. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Now, when aliens spawn, though, they can spawn right here. Okay, so they both win. Resolve all end of action abilities. Well, nobody has any of those. End of activation abilities. I mean, Ripley would have had to do that on her action. Oh, may as well set all these. Alright, so Vasquez has aim 6. Gorman has aim only 4, but that's fine. He has a shotgun. Hudson 6. So using everybody as a grunt, Ripley's the best shot. All right. Okay. Now we're on the alien phase. So first we activate aliens. There aren't any aliens. There are blips that'll become aliens. Next we activate blips. All right, these ones don't move, so we just leave them. Yeah, I should probably just move in and kill them. Otherwise, I'm just letting more and more time go by for more aliens to show up. Because next turn, what's going to happen is, I mean, Ripley's going to go first. Then I can try to reveal stuff. All right, reveal these with some tech rolls. All right, activate blips. So it's only these two that get activated, and what we have to do is roll an alien die. It's just a 6-sided die. Roll an alien die to see how much movement they have. If it's aliens, once you have an alien model on there, they have movement 6. And that's, once they've been spotted, they become one of these. And at that point, they've also spotted you. Then they have 6 movement. Until then, they have whatever you roll. So you roll once for each board piece. All right, so, ooh, 1. That's nice. All right, so those aliens only have 1 movement. And they move toward the closest hero/grunt. But, I mean, they have to go through this door right here. So this one's going to move 1, and then this one will move 1. That's all they get to do. Alright, so now that door's open because there's something next to it. But it'll close as soon as the aliens go through it, just like this door's open. Alright, well, that was fine. But now, draw a motion tracker card. So I'm playing just 1 player, so that means I have to draw 2 motion tracker cards each turn. And yeah, I'm definitely going to go in here next time. Okay, and then we have to do what they say. Alright, so this one's a threat level 2. Oops. Alien drone. So it says, oh, spawn point 1, I have to put 1 blip token. So I have all these blip tokens over here. They have different numbers on them. That's basically how many aliens are going to be in that stack. And, well, we just take 1, and it goes to spawn point 1. So it's immediately spotted, and then, so it'll become an alien, well, some number of aliens. Players must either discard 1 barricade in play, or place a second blip at spawn point 1. If there are no barricades in play, then players must place an extra blip, so there'll be another one there. And then the other one goes somewhere next to this one. Let's say it's right here. Okay. So that gets discarded, and then since these were already in line of sight of, well, all 3 of these characters, each of these becomes aliens. So this one is, 4 aliens. So we put 3 tokens under an alien, so that represents 4 aliens. So I need to get 4 hits on there. Who do I have over here? Frost. Okay, Frost is good. That flamethrower could be very helpful. Just have to get Vasquez out of the way first. Well, actually, he could target this one. And then that wouldn't hit Vasquez. And then how about this one? 2. Alright, so those go back in the pile and get mixed up in there. Try to not turn them over. Just knock it off. I feel like I should just make a stack of them and then reshuffle if need be. There are an extra 20 or so blip tokens from the, that one was 2, so another alien model and one more. An extra 20 blip tokens from the expansion. Alright, so that's 6 aliens, but the flamethrower over here. It says exhaust 2 cards to make an attack with this weapon. Choose a space that is 2 spaces away. So I guess, well, that is 2 spaces away because diagonal counts. Choose a space that is 2 spaces away from your character and in line of sight. Roll for each model and token in that space and within 1 space of this. So, yeah. He could even make 2 attacks. The weapon always hits on a roll of 7 or less. So he should be able to do some pretty good damage to those aliens. However, Ripley's going to have to go first. So, yeah, I should probably just focus on killing those aliens with her and Frost. It'd be really nice, though, if they got to go, if Frost got to go first. Alright, but there's also one more. Let's see what this one is. Oh, spawn point 1 again. There are going to be more aliens right here. Yeah, definitely Frost. Okay, reveal a card. Well, there's 1 blip at spawn point 1. Put it right there. Place reveal card. If it is a weapon, put another blip at spawn point 2, which that'll also have line of sight, so it would immediately become an alien. If it's a hazard card, place another blip at spawn point 1. So I guess if it's an event card or an equipment card, nothing happens. Alright, reveal a card. It is an equipment card, so nothing happens. And then this just goes to the bottom of that deck. So it'll get reshuffled at some point. Alright, well, more aliens for Frost to try to kill. Ooh, 5. Okay. What happens if you run out of these? There aren't that many of them. But I guess once you can see the little alien model, that means they have a line of sight to you, and then they charge at you. So I guess you couldn't have too many of these at the same time, otherwise you're going to get killed. Alright. So, what is that, 11? Fortunately, Frost will be able to target all 11 with 1 attack. And on each one has a 70% chance to hit. And then I guess Vasquez is going to have to try to clean it up. Clean up after that. It's too bad Ripley has to go first. Okay. So now what? Got the motion tracker cards. Now I wish I had one more of them over here. Put 3 up there because, well, there are a couple aliens here. I guess I wasn't thinking about all the spawn points being closer to these ones. Yeah, I should probably move Hicks down here. Alright. So now we go to the finish phase. Resolve any finish phase effects. There aren't any of those. Check for victory or defeat. Nope. Oh, I completely forgot. I wasn't supposed to draw anything yet. Shoot, I'm not supposed to draw anything until the 3rd turn on this mission. Alright. Silly me. Already messed up. Alright, I'm going to do this. We'll take those 10 cards on top. 1, 2, 3. There. Take the 10 cards on top, reshuffle those. Oh, well, that's too bad. I was going to have some fun killing some aliens. Maybe a good idea for Ripley to have a flamethrower since she has to go first every time. And if another situation like this arises. Alright. So no aliens yet. So let's get rid of all these. Alright, just to make sure. Yeah, do not draw any motion tracker cards until turn 3. Clean up, and now we go to turn 2. So yeah, since Ripley has to go first, I think I should just go and reveal something in here. Okay, so Ripley, oh, and let's give them all a die again. No reason to give one to Ripley because she has to go first every time, so I always know when she's going. Alright, so Ripley, she's definitely going to move. Let's see, she has 5 speed, so let's go 1, 2, 3. So that opens this door up. Well, that'll reveal this. Oh, it's one alien. Now, hopefully Newt's over here. Alright, so that was 4. She could still move one more if she wants. She could actually move over here, and then that door would close. But the alien would still, on its turn, come out here, unless it's dead first. Or she could, well, stop moving, or she could move in there. Although if she goes here, then she's going to be in the way. She'll be in the way so they can't shoot at this alien. So I think... let's see, who else do I have? That's right, Frost and Vasquez. Well, if she uses the pistol, she has 2 shots. She should be able to take it out. Yeah, she's going to move in here. Oh, whoops, I forgot to do what she does on activation. Recycle 2 endurance cards and draw 1 card. Okay, draw 1 card. Last stand, barricade any door. And then recycle 2 endurance cards. Well, there's still nothing in the recycle deck, or in the exhaust deck, so, alright. That's in my hand. Now, you know what, maybe she should have just moved down here. Let's see. Vasquez has grenades. Frost has a pistol. Okay. Alright, yeah, alright. Ripley's going to attack this alien. So that's her other action. She's going to attack using the pistol. Because there's only one alien to kill, and well, the pistol will be free, and she gets 2 tries. If she misses, she can exhaust 1 card to fire the pistol again. And she has aim 7. Well, the second time it'll be aim 6, but her chance of success is pretty high. All right, so let's see. All right, she rolled a 1. Yeah, the star is a 1 because there is a 10 on there. All right, she rolled a 1, so she hit. That alien's dead. All right, but that's it for her. She took 2 actions. She moved and she attacked. Now, who's going to go next? All right, let's have one of them go. So Hudson has the highest tech. So a tech roll, he has to roll a marine die, and if he gets a 6 or lower, he passes the tech test, and he'd get to reveal one of these. Or flip it over, just so you know what's under there. Although I think if it's an alien, I guess you put it back, and it doesn't, because we're using the computer. But I think if it's Newt, I don't know. I'll look back at the card again. Let's see. You got a 2. All right, so pass the tech test. Let's see if this one's Newt. It is not. It says 0 though, so I guess that one would have no aliens. Okay, so Newt's not there. That was Hudson's first action. Well, let's have him do that again, because you can do the same action twice. Alright, this time he rolled a 10, so he failed his tech test. Okay. Alright, let's have Gorman try to do the same thing then. So Gorman, his tech level is 5. Okay, 4, so he succeeded. Alright, well, let's look at this one. Alright, that one's Newt. Okay. So basically, I want Ripley down here, because Newt's going to run away, be as far out. Well, I'll have to see what it says exactly for her, but that's going to be Newt. Alright, that was 1 action for Gorman. He still has 1 more. When you flip a blip token to reveal Newt, place the Newt miniature there. She is now a character in the game. Until she calms down, she activates after all characters have activated each turn. Each turn she takes 2 move actions, taking a path as far away as possible from any marine. And then you have to try to do a calm her down. You have to get within 2 spots of her. It's easiest with Ripley. And then roll a, roll a 4 or lower. Now, she'll try to get as far away from any marine as she can be. So, I think... I want at least one of these 2, maybe like... Well, if say Frost moved down somewhere over here. Actually, if Frost went all the way, say, let's see, how far could he go? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's say he went right there. Newt would try to get as far away from him as she can be, which, I mean, she wouldn't go up here because then she's closer to Vasquez. So let's say Vasquez is like here. I mean, they're in these 2 spots. Easy enough to remember. Let's say they went there and there. Where would Newt go? And Newt has, as a hero, speed 5. So she can move up to 10. Where would she be farthest away? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Those don't quite touch. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. She could get over here. Is that as far away from Marines as possible? I think that would be... Well, or over here. But is there a way I can try to get her to go over here to be closer to Ripley? Oh, and what's Gorman going to do for his other action? I don't need to be by the computer anymore, so Gorman's going to move. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Hudson's stuck there. Although, let's see, the aliens even think it is 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Unless they roll a 6, they're not going to be able to see me yet. And yeah, Hudson's going to be closest. So that's where they're going to go. Well, let's get Hicks out of the way too. Hicks has speed 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 1, 2, 3, and we'll say right there. Okay, so these two are still up here. Oh, the second choice, if she ran past the blip, she would stop if that blip is an alien and she gets stuck. Yes. It's not though. It has a 0 on it. I already got to flip it over from the computer, so I already know there are no aliens there. Sorry, Fezzik, didn't notice before. All right, so these two, I think I just want to move them in here. Let's see, 1, 2. Yeah, they could basically be anywhere in here. Let's see. So if I got one, say here, and one went around to, say, here. No, there. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that's as low as I can get. So if Newt were, say, well, here or here, from Frost, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to there, or 8 to there. If she were over here, I think it's the same. Yeah. Actually, I guess it's 7 to both of those. Same over here. So, I don't know. If it's the same to either one of those, I could just try to kill the other alien. Let's see, that one was 1, this one's 0, so that's, I think that one's 2 aliens. Alright, well, I guess since this over here, since over here and over here would be as far away as she can get from anybody, I would think she'd go this way because she wouldn't have to run right past a Marine. You know what? I think I should just try to kill that alien. Alright, so let's see. But I'll have 2 aliens I have to kill, and then whoever moves there will be in the way. Let's see, 1, 2. Yeah, they won't both get to fire at that alien. I want to make sure it's something. Yeah, it just says you can look at one face down token. It doesn't say it's revealed. So, yeah, that one's still there, but I already know it says 0. Alright, so yeah, I'd rather avoid that one. Well, how far can Ripley get? She can move... Yeah, it's going to take 2 turns. Alright, she can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I guess if I just keep them around here, Newt will stay over there. And Ripley can get down here in 1 turn, and then on turn 3, then she'd be able to, on turn 4, then she'd be able to maybe calm down Newt. Yeah, I guess I'll have to do that. All right, so let's see. So what are these two going to do? I'm going to leave one of them at... All right, I'll leave Vasquez. Well, that's right. I'm still not going to be drawing any motion tracker cards yet. So let's have... all right, let's have... Vasquez can go 1, 2, 3, 4. And right now, let's see, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 to one of those spots from here, and it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 to one of these two. So yeah, right now Newt's going to go over here. And I mean, it's the same, 9 to there, 8 to here. All right, yeah, we'll just do that. Newt's going to hide in the corner. So it'll take a couple turns to take care of that. Okay. What other actions can I do? I don't think there's anything else. I mean, I could aim, but there aren't going to be any aliens to shoot at. I could do a card action, except they're grunts. I don't want to barricade any doors. Alright, well, I can rest, except there's nothing to do on a rest. I forgot. What is rest? To draw 2 cards and discard, except grunts can't have, they don't have a hand of cards. Ah, there we go. Right, rest was only a hero. Oh, a hero character taking the rest action may draw up to 2 cards. Okay, if a grunt takes a rest action, recycle 3 cards from the exhaust pile, but does not draw any cards. Well, there aren't any cards in the exhaust pile still. All right, then whatever. Vasquez is just going to perform the aim action. Frost is going to perform the aim action twice, but there's going to be nothing to shoot at, so they're just going to get those reset at some point, so let's just not bother with that. Oh, Ripley's aim was supposed to go down 1 when she fired. I did not do that. All right. All right, so I'm all done. So now, no aliens to activate. The blips get to activate, so it's just those 2 still. All right, so what is their movement this time? 5. Okay. And Hudson's the closest, so they're going to move toward Hudson. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that door's open, but not in line of sight. I don't think. From the top corner of that... No, I think this little part that sticks out of the way just blocks that off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So still can't see anything. It's alright, we'll try to get everybody out of there so those don't activate yet. Hopefully they get some more small movement. But, oh, and I'm on, oh, not yet. Alright, blips went, and then motion tracker cards, except, nope, not until turn 3. So now, well, now it's going to be turn 3. Oh, and what are Newt's abilities? That's right, you get to recycle an extra card when you rest. And at the end of your evacuation, at the end of her activation, she can make a marine move toward her. Okay. Next turn. Well, alright, so Ripley gets to go, but before anything, her aim gets reset to 7. On activation, recycle 2 endurance cards and draw 1 card. I'll still just hang on to these 2. So draw one card. A flare. You can discard this card to look at the top 4 cards of the motion tracker deck. You may place one of those cards on top. Place one of those on the bottom and then place the rest on top. Until I get to the dangerous ones, I'm not going to worry about that. Okay, this costs 0 to equip, so yeah, why not? Sure, we'll equip that. Alright, but that's all the equipment she can have. And then Ripley's going to move twice. So speed is 10, or speed is 5, so she moved 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, and I forgot, Newt ran into the corner here. She was supposed to do that after all the grunts went. She's hiding in the corner. So Ripley's over here, but it takes an action. Any character that is within 2 spaces and in line of sight of Newt may take an interact action to calm her down, but I'm all out of actions. I could have other Marines come over here too, but if I'm not careful about where they go, Newt might run over somewhere else. Although I know there are no aliens in here, so maybe Vasquez... You know, I should have had Frost come down here too. Like if I had Hicks up here and Vasquez over here and Frost, or one of them in here, yeah, maybe Newt would still just cower where she is. Because Ripley only has a 40% chance each time of calming down Newt. Okay, alright, so Ripley's all done. Hudson needs to get out of there before those aliens spot him. Alright, so he can move 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. He'll move there. Alright, that's good. Now, until the aliens go through this door, they're not going to see anybody. Okay, Vasquez could go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Could get up here. I don't really want Newt to move. Let's have... Alright, Frost. 1, 2, 3. Alright, I'm just going to move Frost down here just so he's going to move twice. He's actually going to go here just in case some aliens show up on spawning point 3. Put these 2 down here. And, well, he can aim if he really wants. Because there's still nothing to rest for. Alright, Gorman. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's going to move here. And Hudson's already moved Hicks. And let's put Hicks over here. And this is still where Newt's going to be. Alternative would be up here, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, this is farther away. Wait, what about over here, though? 4, 5, 6, 7. It's 8 to there, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, it's 10 to here. Going around the other way, too. No, that's not what I want. No, Hicks could have moved all the way to, say, here. Now let's It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, now this is farther away. So Hicks is going there. Okay. Everybody went. So now it's time for activate aliens. There aren't any blips. All right, so these two are still on the same board piece, so they get how much movement this time? 4. All right, so this one, they're still moving toward Hudson. He's the closest. Oh wait, but is it quicker to go this way now? Oh, I think that is the case. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 spaces away that way. Here it's going to be a little more. That's the same. All right, the aliens could take either path. I don't think I noticed that door before. So either way, it's 11 to Hudson. It's just this way they would. This way the door would open. That way, and they'll be up here. Well, we're going to say they go that way. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that door opens. And that is line of sight. Ooh, 4 aliens. From this corner to there, yes, that is line of sight. This one moves 4. Can't see that one yet. All right, 4 aliens I need to kill. And they move. They have 6 movement once they've been spotted. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's only going to move to there. So if Hudson moves back, he's not in any danger from that one on the next turn, at least. Okay, so the blips moved, and now it's time for motion tracker cards, which I do get some this time. All right, time to get some aliens. 1 hero, I get 2 motion tracker cards. All right, a level 2 and a level 1. So, all right. Ooh, 4, that's way over here. But I do need to get Newt and get all the way over to the exit. If this spawn point already has a blip or alien model, move the blip 4 spaces toward the nearest character. All right, that's it. Okay, 1 blip on spawn point 4. Alien Scout, 2. Exhaust 1 card for each character within line of sight of this blip when it spawns. Well, 2 characters in line of sight, so I have to exhaust 2 cards. So that'll be a blip there. But I already have line of sight, so this one immediately... Ooh, 5 aliens. Ugh. Don't mix those in there. Okay, lots of aliens to kill. Alright, and then that can move to 1, 2, 3. You can only get to here. Alright. Well, hopefully I can get Newt right away, and then everybody else can move here and try to kill all these aliens. Ooh, and Gorman's useless at killing them with his shotgun. You have to be within, what, 4 spaces? 3 spaces. Alright, that was poor planning. Okay. Alright, so now it's turn 4. I guess at this point, turn number doesn't really matter. So, okay, Ripley's turn. First thing she does is recycle 2 endurance cards and draw 1 card. Well, all right, the 2 that just got exhausted get recycled, and then she draws 1 card. Body armor. Well, she already has some body armor. Oh, that can go in her hand. Okay. Okay, so now she can try to interact with Newt. She has to roll a 4 or lower to calm Newt down. So first action, failed, and then she has one more action, so she could do that one more time. May as well. 5. All right, she failed again. None of the grunts can make it to... Actually, I guess Ripley's also in the way. So none of them could actually get anywhere near Newt for them to try to calm her down. Unless I went through this alien right here, which I don't really want to do. No, I think everybody else needs to move out there. All right, well, that failed. Okay, then let's see. Who's going first? Oh. Plop down some dice so I remember who's been activated. Okay, Hudson has his rifle and a pistol. Well, haven't exhausted anything yet, so a rifle would be a good choice, but he also needs to move away so that thing can't get him yet. So he's going to do one action to move. Say 1, 2, 3, 4. And then he's going to use his rifle. So how does his rifle work? Exhaust a card when you take an attack action with this weapon. And if you hit, you can keep firing until you miss. Although each one takes an extra exhaust. Alright, so one exhaust to try to be shooting at those aliens right there. Now, do I still have line of sight to that one? Yeah, they are closer. I guess I should target that one. Alright, so he needs a 6 or lower. 5. Okay, so that's one hit. That kills one. And he took an attack action. That goes down. He now has aim 5. But he can exhaust, it's with the, since he has full auto, he can now exhaust a card to fire again, but now he needs a 5 or lower. A 4, alright, he hit again. But now his aim goes down to 4. Yeah, let's go ahead. Fire again. 10. Alright, well that's a miss. But this still goes down. Now he only has aim 3. That's fine, because he's done and he's not going to have to defend at all. Start of his next turn, that'll go back up to 6. So, okay, well he took out 2 of them. Now these 2 aren't going to be able to fire. Alright, so who do we have here? Hicks. Okay, Hicks. He's going to go next. He also has his rifle and aim 6. 1, 2, 3. Let's put him in front of Hudson, since Hudson already went. Oh, Hudson went. So now Hicks is going, one action was to move. His other action, he's firing his rifle at the same one. Alright, so his aim is 6. He got a 1, so that's another one down. Aim goes down to 5. And then full auto, he can fire again. Now he needs a 5 or lower. 3, alright, that alien's dead. Alright, so that swarm's gone. Now, do you have to attack the same... After you take an attack action with this weapon, you may take an additional attack action. No, not the grenade. Exhaust a card when you take an attack action with this weapon. Oh, wait, no. Let me read full auto. Because, yeah. Can I keep firing, but now fire at that one? I don't recall. Alright, full auto. It is my first time playing. After making a successful hit with this weapon, you may exhaust a single endurance card to make another attack. You may continue making attacks until you miss or you decide to stop. It doesn't say it has to be the same target. So yes, you can fire again, although he's down to 4. No, on attack you can keep firing if you want to. Only on defense fire is that once the stack is wiped out, you cannot keep firing. Right, I remember reading something like that. Thank you. All right, let's see. So he's down to 4. Yeah, may as well keep going. Okay, so he's going to fire again. Needs a 4. Ooh, we got it. All right, so oops. One of those is gone. 4 left there. That one's going to pop out next turn, probably. He's down to aim 3. Ugh. Yeah, let's fire one more time. All right, so now he needs a 3. Oh, he missed. Okay, so he can't fire anymore, and his aim's down to 2. Okay. Now, let's see. Vasquez has the rifle. Frost has the flamethrower. So those two. All right, so Hicks is done. Gorman can still go, but he only has a shotgun. Not useful right now. Maybe I should have given him a pistol instead. Oh well, I didn't do that. So Gorman, he can just chill right here and rest, I think. Let's see, so if he rests twice, grunts recycle 3 cards when they rest. So if he rests twice, I'll get to recycle 6 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, I guess Gorman's good for something. All right, so Gorman's done. And then, let's see. Let's get Vasquez up there. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then let's put her in front of Gorman. And we'll keep one of them over here. Although, does it really matter? I mean, some aliens might pop out here. There aren't that many left there. Yeah, all right, I'm going to keep one there. Oh wait, I said she was blocking the way, not for them to move. Yeah, I don't want to move down here any farther because then Newt will move. So no, I'm just going to stay right there. Okay. But you can perform rest to recycle that last card. All right. Okay, now aliens activate. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, that's 6. That moves to there. Oh, I should have had Vasquez move here. Yeah, they'll be able to finish that off. Although I don't know what that's going to be. Okay, so now time for blips. So let's do this area first. How much movement does that blip have? 4. All right, so it's going to move 1, 2, 3, 4. And now, it's only one alien. Okay. All right, that's not too bad. And then, all right, this area, how much movement do blips in this area have? 4 also. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, and now I need to draw 2 motion tracker cards. Alien Scout, 1 in 4. Exhaust, oh, this is like the last one. Exhaust 1 card for each character within line of sight. Nope, there aren't any, so nothing from that. And then 3, oh, 1 right there. Yeah, we'll say this one. Same thing. Exhaust 1 card for each character in line of sight. Just this one, because that door is not open, so I can't see anybody up there. All right, so 1 card. Oh, but what does this have? 3 aliens. well, he can use his flamethrower on that. Ripley won't get a chance to fire at that. Okay. Because she needs to calm down Newt still. Alright, so now it's next turn, although, again, at this point, the turn tracker really doesn't matter. Okay. Oh, wait. Before Ellen does anything, she's supposed to recycle 2 endurance cards and draw 1 card. Alright, well, there's 1 to recycle, and she gets to draw 1. Do something, Gorman. Event. Reveal a card. If it's an equipment card, set the character's aim dial to that character's aim number. Alright, so like whatever, one of these, I think. On event cards, stand up any one knockdown character. Okay. Or on a weapon one, discard a hazard card on a character. Okay. Nothing useful that yet. Barricade any door. Could barricade this. Perhaps. If she gets a chance. But she needs to try to calm down Newt. So I need a 4 or lower. Here's her first action. 3. Alright, Newt's been calmed down. So now I have Newt. Yeah, I'll just keep Newt right here. Alright, so Newt's with Ripley. They can activate in either order. But they go first every turn. Okay, so that was both of Ripley's actions. So she's done. Let's see. So Newt gets to go. Her passive ability, whenever she takes a rest action, you can recycle an additional card. And then at the end of her activation, she can move a Marine toward her. And she has speed 5. Well, how far can she get? 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, if she moves next to this alien, she'll have to stop. And they share a hand, so she can also play stuff from there. She could equip herself with some body armor. How much does that cost to equip? 1. That's an action, right? No, equipping is not part of her action. She can do that. All right. Yeah, let's do that. She's going to equip body armor. I'll just slide it right there. And there are only 3 aliens here. I should be able to kill those. We'll have Frost go next. You can use a flamethrower on that. He should kill 2 of them, and then, well, he could use his pistol to try to take out the 3rd one. Sounds like a good idea. So I don't think I'm too worried about moving Newt over next to this alien yet. Oh, wait. Oh, but no. I don't want to move Newt next to the alien because then the flamethrower would hit her as well. All right. We'll move Newt to here. So that was one action to move. And then her other action is going to be to, I guess, rest. And I've forgotten again. When a hero rests, what happens? Action. Rest. A hero can draw up to 2 cards and then may recycle up to 3 cards from the exhaust pile. Or their hand. Okay. So I could put some of these cards back in there if I wanted to, but the pile is nice and big. So sure, let's draw some cards. Up to 2 cards. I'm going to draw 1. Ah, a smart gun. Okay. and then can recycle up to 3 cards from hand or exhaust pile. So actually, she can recycle up to 4. I'm going to recycle that and this one that's in the exhaust pile. That's 2, and she could do up to 2 more. Barricade any door. I could have had Newt do that. She can do that next turn. And we'll hang on to the rest of those, I guess. Okay, so Newt's all done. Frost is going next. All right, so Frost is going to use his flamethrower. Exhaust 2 cards to make an attack. Choose a space that is 2 spaces away. Well, that's alien is 2 spaces away. And you hit that space and every space next to it. Roll for each model and token in that space, and the weapon hits on a roll of 7 or less. So I need to roll 3. And you know what? I'm just going to roll some other dice I have laying around so I can roll just once. Oh, and what does this have? This has a 0 on it, so that's 10. All right. Hit on a roll of 7 or less, regardless of aim. Oops, that was a 3, a 1, and a 7, so he actually hit all 3 of them. They're gone. All right, well, that was nice. Okay, he did do his aim goes down 1. He did do an attack action, so his aim goes down. Doesn't matter for the flamethrower though. And then after his passive ability as a grunt, reveal a card. If it's an equipment or event card, recycle a card. All right, so we reveal a card. It is an event card, so he gets to recycle 1 card. So this goes the bottom of that, and then one of those cards he used to fire the flamethrower goes down there. All right. Okay, so that was 1 action for Frost. His other action is to move. 1, 2, 3, 4. So he goes up to there. All right, so he's all done. And then, well, these 4 just need to try to wipe out these, how many? 5 aliens total. That's not too bad. Okay, so who's going to go next? Rifle, let's see. They all have rifles or pistols, except for Gorman, who has a shotgun. He has to be 3 spaces away. Well, he could go 1, 2. He could shoot at that one. He could move and fire at that. Shotgun hits on a 5 or lower. Okay. But if he moves there, then he's in the way of Vasquez. Well, for that one. Vasquez could hit this one. Well, yeah, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. If he moves there, he's not blocking their line of sight to this one. Just Vasquez's line of sight to that one. But this is only 1 alien. So yeah, no, I think that's fine. All right, so Gorman's going to move and then fire the shotgun. It costs 1 card. So he exhausts 1 card, and then he rolls and needs a 5. Eight, so he missed. Yeah, okay. And his aim's down to 3. All right, well, he's all done. Okay. Well, Hudson can't hit either one of them right now. So let's have Hicks go. He's going to... Oh. So Hicks, when he goes, he'll reset his aim to 6. He's going to fire his rifle. And then depending on how low the aim goes, he could take his other action to fire the pistol, because the pistol always hits on 3 or lower regardless of your aim. All right, so let's fire the rifle. So it costs 1 to fire the rifle. And he's going to shoot at this alien first. So let's see, he needs a 6 or lower. Ah, he missed. That stinks. Well, the aim's still on 5, so may as well stick with the rifle. All right, his other action, he's going to fire the rifle again. Start off with that same alien, so exhaust 1. He needs a 5 now. 3, okay, well at least that's a hit, so that one's gone. Aim's down to 4, he can fire again. He's going to shoot at that other alien, but he needs a 4. Ah, he got a 4. Well, he needed a 4 or lower. All right, one of them's gone. It's down to 3. Let's keep firing. All right, now he needs a 3 or lower. 7. All right, he missed. And his aim's down to 2. Oh, and right now the alien's going after Gorman, which the shotgun at least helps him in a defense role. Okay. All right, so Hicks is all done. 3 aliens left. So now we'll have Vasquez go. She'll do the same thing. She has a grenade as a backup. How close do you have to be for a grenade? 4 spaces. So if she can't throw the grenade at the alien, that's fine. She'll fire the rifle. She has aim 6. All right, so exhaust a card to fire the rifle. 1, that's a hit. She's down to 5. She's going to fire again. 2, that's another hit. Only 1 alien left. She's going to fire again. 5. All right, that's a miss. Now she's down to 3. All right, but that was only 1 action. She still has 1 more. She could do that again, but now she needs a 3 to hit. Or she could rest on who is left, just Hudson. He has a rifle and a pistol. Pistol would get 2 attempts. And then they can all make defensive fire too. Well, not all of them. Well, just about. Okay. All right, Vasquez may as well fire again for her other action. Okay, so she's going to fire her rifle again, but this time she only hits on a 3. 4. All right, she missed. Her aim's down to 2. Okay. Hudson. He's all that's left. He's going to move. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's going to move down there. And then fire. See, I forgot the pistol. After you've taken attack action with this weapon, you can exhaust a card to make a second attack. So you don't have to hit it. So that's probably the better way to go. Because it'll be the first roll he needs a 6 or lower. The second roll he'll need a 5 or lower. His aim should be reset to 6. With the pulse rifle, he'll only get 1 shot. So he's going to use the pistol. Let's see. The first attack with it costs nothing. All right, so he needs a 6. He got a 10. Oops, where was that blip? It was right there. Yeah, it had 4 movement. All right, so he missed. So he's going to exhaust a card to fire the pistol again, but now he needs a 5. He got a 10 again. Oh, Hudson. Oh, well. All right, so that alien's going to be attacking Gorman. And he's down to 4. Okay, well, we'll get to that in a second. Okay, so that's everybody. Back to the shooting range, yeah. It's Hudson. What do you expect? I mean, is anybody surprised that Hudson would roll 10 twice in a row? Or that is, if somebody's going to do it, it's going to be Hudson. All right, okay. So now I'm all done. So now what? Nothing else to do. Okay. Oh, wait. It's going to be game over, man. Game over. Except he's over here. The alien's going to go after Gorman. Now, I'm trying to remember. Event cards, can I use those on some... Move, interact, card... No, card action isn't an action, so no. Can't do one of those. All right. Something like this. Set a character's aim dial to that character's aim number. That's pretty worthless for Ripley since I'm playing one player and she's going to go before anybody else is gone. All right, okay, so now alien activates. All right, so alien moves up to 6 and it'll stop once it gets next to the nearest character, which is Gorman. Now, I mean, it's 4 to there or to there. It's just, if it's here, then all 4 of these characters can make defensive fire. You have to be within 4 spaces for defensive fire? Is that right? Or no, it's everybody within line of sight. All right, trying to remember exactly how this works. Yeah, 4 spaces away and within line of sight may shoot. Although, if the alien went to there, Vasquez doesn't have line of sight. So we'll say the alien goes there, because the aliens aren't stupid. All right. So it was 4 to either one of those spaces, so alien's moving there, it stops, and now any character within 4 spaces with line of sight may shoot defensive fire. Starting with the character closest to the alien, so Gorman, he has a shotgun. Players take turns taking a normal attack action against the alien. Okay. So Gorman, then Hudson, then Hicks. See, Hicks would be firing his pistol so that he has really aim 3 instead of 2. Hudson, he could use, well, he'd do his pistol as well. May as well, since there's only 1 alien to kill. All right, but first Gorman. So it costs 1 to fire his shotgun, and his aim's only 3, but that doesn't matter because the shotgun hits on a 5 or lower no matter what. He Hudson'd it. He got a 10. All right, so Gorman missed. His aim's down to 2, although that doesn't really matter at that point. Okay. Now, Hudson. So Hudson's going to fire his pistol. So he needs a 4. Hey, you got a 6. But the pistol lets you spend a card to fire again. Now his aim's down to 3, but pistol hits on 3 or lower no matter what. So now he needs a 3. And he missed again. Aim's down to 2. Okay, Hicks, his aim's 2, so he is also firing his pistol that he has. So he needs a 3. Oh, he got it. Whew, just in time. All right, alien's dead. Okay. Oh, and his aim's down to 1. Although now there are no more aliens to shoot at, so that'll get reset before he has to fire again. All right. Well, that was fun. Okay. Time for blips to move. So that's these 2. How much movement do they get? 2. Okay, so that one's right here. It moves 2 to there. Can anybody actually see that? Yeah, I think Gorman. Well, actually all the way down to there. This little part that juts out, I'm trying to tell if that blocks. I think it's just barely blocked. No, I think you can just barely see it. All right, this one can be seen, and this one's going to move 2. 2 aliens. Alien down. Yeah, that's right. Okay. All the blips moved. Now it's time for motion tracker cards, so I need 2 of those. Alright, got a level 1 and a level 2 again. First one, 1. Alien Scout. Oh, exhaust 1 card for each character within line of sight. This door is open, so Frost is within line of sight. Newt is not. From there, can't see Newt. Alright, but that means 5 cards get exhausted. And this blip will immediately get revealed. But Newt's been calmed down, so all I have to do is get everybody to the exit. Alright, so what do we have here? Okay, just 1 alien. That's not too bad. Three. Oh, right by Newt and Ripley. Alien Assault. If the spawn point already has a blip or alien model, move this blip 4 spaces toward the nearest character. Nope, but it's only 1. Already in line of sight of a couple characters. So, alright, what's this one? Ooh, 4 aliens. Right in the way of Newt and Ripley. And that's extra bad in that it's in the way, so they can't just run out of here. Alright, well, these aliens can't get too close yet. There's only 1 to kill there. Ripley's going to have to try to kill some of these because, well, she can't do too much movement. They need to kill this one and finish these off. I guess Ripley and Newt could run around this way. Yeah, that might be the way to go. Just to get them as close to the exit as possible on this turn, because there aren't that many aliens to kill. It's just these and that. Not worried about those yet. Alright. Alright, so next turn, again, turn doesn't matter now. Turn 6. Really would have been nice if Ripley could have calmed down Newt the first turn she was trying to do that. Okay, so let's see. So Ripley first gets to recycle 2 endurance cards and draw 1 card. Okay, recycle 2 and draw 1, but I'm at reshuffle. Hopefully some of those grunts can do some resting. Oh, and running this way, I'll go by this blip, but I already know from using the computer up here that this one has 0 aliens. Okay, and draw 1. Looks sharp. Each character takes an aim action. Marine characters may draw an endurance card. Well, they can't because they're all grunts, but, well, although each character takes an aim action, I mean, she's doing that before they go, so their aim hasn't been reset yet. So that's kind of worthless, except for her own aim. Alright. Okay. So she has move speed's 5. So she could go 1, 2, 3, and that'll open this door up and reveal this, but it's going to have 0. 4, 5, and then 1, 2, 3. No, these touch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She can get up to there, and then Newt can get to here. Yeah, I think that's good. Alright, so Ripley's just going to move twice and end up, let's see what I say, 1, 2, 3, 4. Those don't quite touch, so 5, although this got revealed when the door got open, but yeah, 0 aliens. 1, 2, 3, 4, I guess those 2 touch too. And then Newt also has, let's see. Oh yeah, when she rests, stuff happens, but she's not going to rest. She'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So that's a little better. Now, all the grunts. Gorman just has his shotgun. Maybe he should go over and try to kill this. Because he can't fire at that one. Yeah, let's do that. Alright, Gorman's going to go first. He's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4 for his movement. And then, his aim gets reset to 4. But he's going to fire his shotgun, which requires 1 card. Or you know what? Actually, let's go back. Maybe I should wait. We should have some other characters that can do lots of damage. Try to kill these things. And then Gorman could just do some resting rather than moving and attacking. That seems kind of silly. The aim event might be good before a defensive fire phase. Can I use it then? I thought that was one of the... Because a card action is one of the actions I can perform. And Ripley's the only... Well, Ripley and Newt, they're the only ones with cards. You can play aim anytime, even another character's turn. Oh, sure, the aim action, right? Or you can play event anytime. So the card actions then, they're just other cards that I'm not thinking of. Okay, event cards anytime. All right, well then yes, that could be very useful before defensive fire. So like the barricade any door, I could use this right now and try to block these aliens over here. Or whenever. Then, yeah, what are the card actions though that I can perform during the Marine phase? One of the 7 actions I can perform. It's in the rule book under card types, so I don't know, these rules are kind of shoddy. Is that a typo? Yeah, I read through the rule book a couple times. Let's see. Actions. Attack test, attack, linus, interact, rest, aim, barricade. Oh, well it doesn't list that in here. All right, yeah, I think you're right that I recall seeing event cards you can do at any time. Event cards may be played at any time, yes. Even another player's or the alien's turn. Okay, well then... So what are the card actions then that you could only do on your turn? I don't remember seeing perform a special action from a card. I don't know. Some of the cards have something you can perform. I guess something like on this flare, there's a free action you can do, but that wouldn't be one of your 2 actions. All right, so yes, some of these... page 10, I'm sure that's one of the pages I just looked at. Yes. All right, so actions like this. On the flare, you can take an action. And that's something I assume you can only do during your turn. Okay, so where are we? nobody's gone yet. Okay, so who's going to go? Let's see. Whoops. The only one that can currently see both of them is Frost. Frost has his flamethrower and his pistol. He only has aim 4, so the pistol is, well, decent for him. He could fire it twice. He's in the way of Hicks, but even if he moved, yeah, Hicks still can't see that alien. So everybody else needs to move to hit this. If Frost moves 1, 2, 3, 4, well then he can shoot this with his flamethrower. But then he's also farther away. But the flamethrower is pretty good. So I think he's going to do that. All right, we'll have Frost go. He's going to move. Actually, he's going to move over to there, I think. No. He's going to stay over here, because then from either one of these two columns, they could see this alien. He's not blocking line of sight in case he doesn't kill them all. All right, so he's going to use a flamethrower, which was exhaust 2 cards. And then roll 1 die for each alien. There are 4 aliens there. But flamethrower hits on a 7 or less. So, all right. I'll get a couple extra dice I have lying around. All right, so he needs a 7 or less. 1, 3, 1, and 9. 1 miss. Well, he got 3 of them. All right, that's not too bad. And then what happens after that? Reveal card. If it's an equipment or event card, recycle 1 card. Whenever he shoots a flamethrower, it is equipment, so recycle 1 card. Alright, so it really only cost 1 card to fire that flamethrower and kill 3 aliens. Okay. Let's see. Hicks, Vasquez, and Hudson each have a rifle. One of them could take out both of them. Vasquez, they all have aim 6, so it really doesn't matter who goes. How about we go with Hicks? He's going to move right there. So that's 1 action was to move, and then his other action, he's going to fire his rifle. Oh, but first his aim gets reset to 6, and I forgot to move down Frost's aim. Frost is now down to, oh, he should have been at 5. I didn't reset his either. So he is at 4 now. All right, Hicks is at 6. All right, so first he's going to fire at this alien. 4. All right, that's a hit, so that alien's dead. His aim goes down to 5. And now he is going to spend another card to fire at that one. Now he needs a 5. 5. All right, good job, Hicks. He didn't Hudson it. Okay, so they're both out, and he's down to 4. All right, now, let's see. The other 3 could just hang out. Well, maybe fire at this one. Are there 2 aliens there? Thinking maybe Vasquez fires at it. The other 2 just rest to put a bunch of these cards back. If they spend both their actions resting, that's 12 cards I gotta put back. Yeah, all right, we'll have Vasquez fire. All right, so Vasquez is gonna go next. Her aim goes back up to 6. And, well, her first action is fire the rifle. So it costs 1 card. So she's firing at that alien. She needs a 6 or lower. 4, that's a hit. That's one of them. She's down to 5. And then, yes, she's going to fire again. 1. All right, that one's dead. And now that door is also closed. Okay, well that was only one action. She still has one more action. She's going to rest as well, I think. How many cards are here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. I can recycle that many cards. So her second action is resting. That'll be 3 cards. Gorman and Hudson are just going to rest. Why was his aim at 4? I think I might have forgotten to turn that down one time. Oh no, I reset it because he was going to go first. Okay, Hudson's back to 6. They're both just resting, so that's twice. So that's 6 cards from each of them. 15 cards get recycled. Okay. And now all that's on here is that little blip, and this one, it's never going to move as long as I don't go next to that door. All right. All done? Yep. All right, so now blips move. So how much movement does that one have? 6. Well, okay, it's going to be seen now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's see how many we have here. Just one alien. Try to mix these up a little again. You know what? I kind of feel like putting all these blips in just a little bag to draw out of, and just using something else to mark the blips. And then once they get spotted, then draw one out to see how many it is. I'm probably going to start doing that tomorrow. All right. So just one alien there, and that was it. So now motion trackers. And what turn is this? 6. So there's still one more turn of the cards that got put on top of the deck that were all level 1 and 2. Alien drones. Players must, okay, so spawn point 1. Players must either discard 1 barricade in play or place a second blip at spawn point 1, which, since there are no barricades, I have to do 2 blips. We'll put 1 there and 1 here. Immediately in line of sight, so those both get revealed. Frost could hit them, although Hicks needs to move out of the way. Actually, Frost could target that one and hit both of them. So I think Frost is going to be going first of the Marines. Well, of all the grunts. So let's see. 2 and 2. Not too bad. Okay. Four aliens to kill. Alright, how about the other one? Spawn point 2. Okay, that's alright. Same thing. Discard a barricade or 2 blips. Alright, well lots of aliens showed up that round. I'll go with that one and this one. Three and 3. Okay. Well, they're a long way away, so it's going to take a couple turns for them to get up to me, but I do need to make it toward that exit at some point. Okay. Alright, so that's it. Maybe I need to put some barricades out there just for any more of those. Okay. Let's see. So Ripley and Newt get to go. So this is the closest one from these. It'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So anybody in here could be attacked by this one, but that's just one alien. I'm sure it'll be dead, although I do need to kill those first. Well, let's have Newt go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then rest. Or what else do I have? I could barricade any door with this one. Yeah. Yeah, alright, she's going to move there, and then she's going to rest. And she gets to recycle an additional card. And I keep forgetting what a hero gets to do on a rest. Draw up to 2 cards from the endurance deck, and recycle up to 3 cards. Do I want to draw any? I don't know if I want to draw any. We'll just recycle 4 cards, since she gets an extra one. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, and Ripley. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, she can move here and then fire, but then she'll be in the way of Frost. So, nope, she's just going to move twice. Oh, but what does she do first? Recycle 2 endurance cards and draw 1 card. It says and, so, well, that doesn't say recycle from your hand, so yes. Recycle 2 and draw 1. Keep moving, baby. Each character may move up to 2 spaces for a cost of 3. Marine characters that move may draw an endurance card. Well, that part doesn't apply, but okay, that could be helpful. I don't know if I want to use that yet, though. Well, we'll see. All right. Now she goes 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then another 5. But don't want her to block line of sight. You know what? Let's just put her in front of Newt for now, since she doesn't get to do any firing this turn. Yeah, that's good. All right. She and Hudson are blocking each other's sight from these. I guess Newt is as well, but that's fine. That's 1 alien. These will be dead. All right, so Ripley's done. So now Frost is going to go. Oh, let me do this again. Frost is going to go and try to use that flamethrower again. So his first action is to move 4. Let's reset his aim. Well, he's going to fire right now, so his aim's going to go down. I'll just leave it where it is. He's going to fire his flamethrower at this alien, so it'll also hit that one. So flamethrower costs 2 cards. And have to roll these separately. So we'll roll 2 for this one. Hits on a 7 or less. Hit, hit. And then 2 for this one. Hit and a miss. All right, well, he took out 3 out of 4 again. I like that flamethrower. And then after shooting the flamethrower, reveal a card. If it's equipment or event, it is again. Recycle 1 card. Okay. So he's all done. That was both of his actions. So there's still 1 alien here. Well, I'm probably going to be doing lots of firing, then I bet I'll have Gorman go last and just have him rest, since nobody's going to be in range of his shotgun. So I can use a bunch of cards, firing at all these, and then get 6 of them back from Gorman. All right, so who's going to go next? we'll have Hicks go. All right, so Hicks, aim goes to 6. He's going to use his rifle. So that'll cost 1 card. He's going to fire at the alien right next to him. He needs a 6. He hit. All right, that alien's dead. Aims down to 5, and he's going to fire again. So fire at this one now, because he has line of sight to that one and this one, but not this one. That's fine. I doubt he can take out 4 more. So, all right, he's going to go another card to fire the rifle again, and since it has full auto. Well, he literally took down the alien and hit it with a 4. So that one's dead. His aim's down to 4 now. He can fire again. He's going to. All right, so now you can only see this one. So he needs a 4 now. 10. All right, so he missed. Aim's down to 3. But that was 1 action. He still has 1 more action. Yeah, I think I'll go ahead and fire. Yeah, all right. He's going to go ahead and fire his pistol at this one. So first shot with the pistol doesn't cost anything. He needs a 3. He missed. His aim's down to 2. But with the pistol, he can fire again. Except this time it'll cost a card, and he's going to go ahead. And pistol hits on a 3 or less, regardless of your aim, so he only needs a 3. All right, well, he got 1. All right, 1 down. So Hicks is all done. Oh, his aim is down to 1. And let's see, I guess Vasquez should go next since she can see this one but not that one. There's still 3 there. Yeah, Vasquez is going to go now. So her aim goes back to 6. She's also firing a rifle. So 1, 3. All right, that's a hit. Down to 1 alien there. She'll fire again, but her aim goes down to 5. Ooh, hit. That one's gone. All right, and she can't see the other alien stack, so she'll stop there. And let's see, I could move or rest. I should probably do some moving. Hudson can still fire at this one, and this can get to 1, 2, 3. All right, it can only get to this column, so anything to the left of here, and I'm still safe. So she'll go 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, so she'll move with her other action. All right, and then there's still Gorman and Hudson. Hudson's going to go. So his aim's 6 already. He's good. All right, Hudson is going to fire his rifle. Eight. Oh, Hudson did again. He missed. His aim goes down to 5. All right, well, that was 1 action. Well, he's going to... Oh, time to shuffle. He's going to spend his other action attacking again. And then, yeah, Gorman's just going to rest twice. All right, so spend 1 to attack again. And Hudson got a 9. I think he has missed every single shot he's taken so far in the mission. Oh, Hudson. All right, so Hudson's done. He accomplished nothing. And Gorman's just going to rest twice. So that'll be 6 cards recycled. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. Okay, I am all done. Oh, actually, you know what I'm going to do? I am going to use Keep Moving Baby. That costs 3. And each character may move up to 2 spaces. I'm going to do that to get Frost out of here so this door will close, and then if any aliens spawn at point 3, they'll just be blips. So they'll be hopefully slower. Alright, so I'll use Keep Moving Baby. I think I exhaust that when I use it. I don't think I discard it. Pretty sure it gets exhausted. To follow the instructions on the card, then place it face down on top of the exhaust pile. So it costs 3. And then this goes on top of the exhaust pile. And every character may move up to 2. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So Vasquez is just going to move 1. Gorman will move 2. All these will move 2. Frost will move 2, and now, yeah, that door is closed. Hicks will move 2. Hicks is going to move, whoops, where was Hicks? Right there? Yeah, Hicks is going to move right here. Okay, that's a little nicer. All right, and now I'm done. Aliens get to go, so this alien moves 6. These 3 aliens. All right, so they're right there. That's okay. And no blips to moves. So now we go to motion trackers. Ooh, I'm gonna have a level 3 on the next turn. Can't quite get there yet, but yeah, I can probably get 1 turn away from there. Well, depends on what spawns here. All right, let's see. Ooh, 3. Oh, perfect. Got him out of the way, so this one is not in vision right now. All right, alien drones. Alien drones again, so 2 blips there. Oh, I should have used the one to barricade a door. I forgot all about that. Shoot. Well, there are going to be 2 blips on here, but they're not. Yeah, we'll put them like that. They're not in sight yet. Alien Vanguard, spawn point 1. What is this? Oh, it's a level 1. Reveal a card, and I might have to place another blip. Okay, so 1 at spawn point 1. This one right away is going to be revealed. It is going to be a 2. Okay, and then reveal card if it is a weapon or a hazard. It is an event, so nothing. Event would have been, or excuse me, weapon would have been 1 at 2. Hazard would have been another 1 at 1. All right, well, that's nothing. Whoops. That goes bottom of the endurance deck. All right, so if I can use characters in the front and wipe out these, everybody could move this way, and this one wouldn't be able to catch me yet. Or Frost is right here. He could try to blast it with his flamethrower, but then he can only move 4. How far is it to the exit from the back? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 16 to there. So it's going to take 2 full turns for these 2 to get there. Well, Newt can help a little bit, but no. I want these 2 to move to just be moving twice each of the next 2 turns. Alright, well now I'm on turn whatever. I'm just going to move this out of the way because the turn marker doesn't matter anymore. And it only goes up to 6. Anyway, alright. So I'm thinking Vasquez and possibly Gorman. I think Vasquez should shoot at the alien and then move. Well, she'd have to go 1, 2, 3, 4 like that to avoid... Oh no, she'd go 1, 2, 3, 4. She can only get to here, because if she goes next to the alien, she has to stop. So maybe Hudson should shoot at it. Yeah, because if he fires once, then moves, he's still in range to get here in the next turn, so he'll be okay. Alright, let's see if Hudson can actually hit something. Oh wait, but Ripley and Newt need to go first. Okay, so who's going first, Newt or Ripley? Newt could just book it for the exit. Although when she leaves, then she can't use any actions anymore. Alright. Let's see, Ripley is right here. She can fire and move. Newt can just move. Alright, yeah, Ripley's gonna go first. Let's see. On activation, she recycles 2 endurance cards and draws 1. Another pistol. Okay. And then, what were my other? Barricade any door. I might want to barricade this. If I know I'm going to have to make some defensive rolls, I can have every character take an aim action, and that costs 0. Okay. But yeah, I need to remember to barricade a door. You know what, maybe I should just do that now. Barricade any door, cost 3. So this goes... Alright, so barricade. There, this door right here is barricaded, which only has a 50% chance of stopping an alien, and with the 2 of them, probably won't slow them down too much, but that's okay. Plus, if I get another one of those stupid ones that keeps putting an extra blip, if you don't have any barricades, well, that'll prevent that. Alright, so Ripley's going to take her first action to fire at this alien with the rifle, and she has aim 7. Okay, so that'll cost 1. 2, that's a hit. Aims down to 6. Rifle has full auto, so she can do that again. 2 again, that's another hit. Hudson could learn a thing or 2 from Ripley, so 1 more time. 9, oh, that's too bad. Okay, well, she got 2 hits. Yeah, and then her other action, she's going to move 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She'll move to there. Okay, so she's all done. And then Newt, yeah, Newt's just going to, well, she moves 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. She's there. And then, yeah, she should just move twice. going to move to there. All right, so that's Newt's 2 turns. She's pretty close to the exit now. Okay, next. Yeah, I think Hudson. Hudson only has line of sight to this alien, not this one, so it'd probably be best to shoot the pistol. Okay, so aim goes up to 6. Hudson's going to fire his pistol for his first action, so the first attack doesn't cost anything, and he needs a 6. Hey, Hudson actually did something. Aim's down to 5. And then Hudson is going to move on his second action. He has 4 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, looking good. Can just run away from this one. Although Vasquez could take some shots at that. These two just want to move. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, shoot. Oh. Okay. Shoot. I should have had Newt exhaust 2 cards to move a character within line of sight 2 spaces toward Newt. While Hudson was here, she could have moved she could have moved really either one of them 2 spaces toward her, because the problem now is if these two move 8, only one of them can move here, the other one's going to be back here, and then it's 9 spaces to there, so it's going to be 1 extra turn to get out of there. That stinks. All right, well, it's going to take 1 extra turn. Oh, well. Okay. So Hudson attacked and moved. So he's done. I could retcon Ripley's move and say she only moved to there. It's the first time I played the game. I'm retconning. Ripley only moved to here. All right, let's see. Gorman, let's have him move. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then, you know what? He's going to rest just in case for his second action. I'm doing well. It's not easy to keep track of this many characters. At least they're all grunts, except for Ripley. I'm sure it'd be much more complicated if I was playing with all of them as heroes, although then I'd be drawing 6 motion tracker cards each time. Yeah, first time playing the game, I figured 1 hero, make it as easy as possible. Okay, and then, well, keeping track of the characters, I mean, that's why I'm using something to mark them to know who's gone so far. Okay, Vasquez, she's going to move 4. We'll say she moves to there, and also will rest, just in case. Okay, and then Hicks and Frost are each just going to move twice. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, and to there. All right. And really, the only thing that's going to prevent me from getting out on the next turn is if anything spawns at 2. We'll see. Okay, so I'm all done. Now, alien moves 6. All right, so alien moves there. 2 blips. How much movement do they get? 2. Yeah, right. They are no threat at all. And 2 motion trackers. Ooh, this one's threat level 3 and then a level 1. All right, don't be spawn point 2. Spawning point 4. Okay. They are coming. After you place this card's blips, move all blips and aliens 4 squares toward the nearest character. Okay, so... Well, alright, after you place the blips. Okay, we'll do that first. Move all blips, so that'll include these two. So these go 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't remember this. If the last movement would get it next to a barricade, does it try to remove the barricade right now, or is that on the next turn? I don't remember. Although it probably won't matter. Alright, let's see. That might not even be in here. That might be something that Board Game Geek would tell me. Activate blips. Blip movement. No, I don't think they'd do the barricade until they try to go through it. Here we go. It says something about barricades in there. I don't think it's really going to matter, though, since these are way back here. Let's just see what the other one is. Because if this doesn't say 2, then... 1. Alien Lurker. If this blip is not placed on a spawn point within line of sight of a character, it immediately moves 4 places. Well, it is placed on a spawn point within line of sight of a character, and it is 3 aliens. All right. So that's it for the aliens and the motion trackers. So this isn't going to matter because everybody can get to the exit. Ripley's currently next to an alien, but your movement only stops if you move into a space that is adjacent to an alien. Moving out doesn't do anything, so she can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's 9 for her, 8 for them, and everybody else. Yeah, everybody can get out. I don't think I need to do any resting or anything because I think every card in the what's it called? The exhaust pile is going to go back for the next mission. Let's see, because yeah, if you succeed in the mission, each player, I only have 1 player, each player searches the discard pile and gets to put 1 card back plus the hazard. Return all hazards, yeah. Shuffle the discard pile and remove half, rounded up. Well, so one of these is going to go away. And then, yeah, all remaining cards go on here. That doesn't say anything about the exhaust deck. The 1 hazard card goes over there. I get to pick one of these to go over there, and then I shuffle the remaining 2, and one of them gets removed from the game. The other one goes back here. But yeah, what about the exhaust? Pretty sure that goes back. Campaign, play, playing missions, yeah. It does not say anything about the exhaust deck. But if you're returning cards from the discard pile, I assume the exhaust deck goes back. It says, after completing the mission, follow these steps. Discard pile, discard pile, discard pile, discard pile. Huh. How many cards are in here? 6. Well, Newt can recycle 4 of those, so at the very least I can get 4 of them back in there before she goes out. Pretty sure everything here goes back because all your equipment also goes back there, so you can re-equip again. Everything in your hand, so there would be no reason for the exhaust cards to not go back there. So yeah. All right. Well, everybody gets to escape. Yay! All right. I think that was pretty successful. It only cost me one card from the deck. Well, one of these three. But playing only one player is probably pretty easy. If I made all of them heroes instead of grunts, I'd have to draw 6 tracker cards each turn. That sounds brutal. They'd have more abilities and they'd all be better, but that sounds rough. Okay, so yeah, they all got out. So now, all right, so in the discard pile, the one hazard card that actually puts stuff in the discard pile, that goes back there. I get to pick one of these to put back. All right, a smart gun, which I didn't use one. I forgot that Vasquez only has to draw 2 cards to fire it, so I really should have given her a smart gun. I think there are 2 of them. I feel safer already. Reroll a failed defense roll. Okay. Stop your grinning. Reveal a card if it's equipment. Search the exhaust pile for any one card and add it to your hand, or look at the top 5 cards of the motion tracker deck. Choose to put any of those cards on the bottom of the deck, returning the rest to the top of your deck in any order. Oh, hey, Dice Chuck. This is a game you're curious about. Yeah, Aliens is great. So this was the very first mission I played. Yeah, I liked it. I'm playing with just one hero and everybody else is a grunt, so that's probably the easiest it goes. Although playing with 3 players seems pretty easy too. 3 players, 3 heroes. You only draw 3 motion tracker cards each time. I don't know, for some reason 2 players sounds a lot harder than 3 players. Alright, well, which one of these do I want to keep? I guess this smart gun. So we'll put that back and then these get shuffled, or I'll just flip a coin to determine which one of these gets discarded. So heads or tails. And I landed right on Ripley's head. That wasn't very nice. Alright. I feel safer already is getting removed from the game. You played with 3 and it went fairly well? I would think so, because, I don't know, I think having 2 extra heroes, so having 2 more characters better and get some special abilities at the cost of 1 extra tracker card you have to draw each turn, I would think that's worth it. But yeah, it doesn't make any sense to me that if you have 2 players, then you have to draw 4 cards each round. I don't know. But I've only played this one mission so far, so I guess I don't know. Maybe it is balanced all right for that. Or just 2 players, that's for a nice challenge. Okay, so that goes back on there. These go back on there. And all their equipment, I'll put the flare back. I think for the most part, I'll leave their equipment the same. Dice Chuck, so my one complaint so far is that all the little models don't come like this. They all come in this silly little trays that you have to break them off, snip them off, whatever. It took hours to cut them all out and assemble all these things. And since all I had was super glue, I do have some glue residue all over some of these. Yeah, Vasquez is particularly gluey. So I'll need to paint these at some point so they look nice. But yeah, it was horrible. Well, because there were all these, and then the expansion. Although my copy of Ultimate Badasses isn't here yet. So I'm going to have to wait a few months on that. But still, ugh. Yeah, I don't know. It took me a few hours. Yeah, the tails are terrible. And most of those do not just twist out easily from those, not molds, but whatever. I had to snip all of them. Sprues, there we go. Yeah, that part was obnoxious. Took quite a few hours. Let's see, you played 2 run-throughs of Robotech? I know, you make it tougher. I'll try it that way at some point. Alright. I didn't stream anything last week. There were issues here in Texas, you might have heard. Alright. So, let's see, what time is it? You know what, I'll start the next mission. Okay, so now that Newt's been rescued, now it's mission 2, escape. Let's see. Oh yeah, I didn't really have any issues. Well, nothing too bad. Oh, there's the other spawn point. But yeah, power and water issues, so alright, just didn't stream last week. No big deal. Okay. Alright, looks like that's up in the corner. Which one's this? Oh, that's down here. That's over here. And like that. Alright, there's the map for escape. Oh, why do I have a body armor right here? Alright, what are these? Ah, Ripley starting space, Newt starting space, Gorman starting space. Oh, and then everybody else is over here. Ooh, okay. And in the base game, there are 3 missions. Plus, if somebody gets captured, well, if you do the campaign, there are 3 missions. If somebody gets captured, you can try to do a rescue mission. That's optional. Or there's a resupply mission. There are also, how many bug hunts? There are also 4 different bug hunts where it's just, you try to go through the entire deck of motion tracker cards and survive. Those are just standalones. And then with the expansion, Let Go of Her, You Bitch, that increases the campaign to 5 missions and makes the maps bigger. So I have that too. I'll try that out, but I'm just doing the base game first. Okay, so let's get rid of that. Okay, Newt starts here. And there's an exit right there. Okay, Gorman. There's Gorman. Oh, and yeah, and these aliens, especially their tails, I'm sure these parts are going to fall apart all the time and I'll have to re-glue them. Okay, everybody else starts up here. Okay, turn tracker on 1. Spawn points. Spawn point 3. 2 is right there. 1 is right there. Oops, right there. There we go. And 4 is right here. Okay. All right. So what's this mission all about? Mission 2, escape. The goal of the mission is, let's see, the trapped Marines. So they're trapped. I guess they have to get over to the APC and exit the board. So they have to go, ooh, that's a long way around. Models can exit the board at the extraction point at any time. So Ripley, Newton, Gorman could just run away right now. Ever play this co-op Aliens board game? I have not. I'll check that out though. What's the name of that one? All right, models can, let's see. But at the very worst, if these are all getting killed, well, these 3 can just run away. But then they're all you have left for the third mission, which is survive. Oh, just called Aliens? Yeah, no, I haven't played it. I also have not played Nemesis, which is basically Alien. All right, computer. Oh, there's a computer somewhere. Ah, it's right here. Let's see. That indicates a computer that characters can interact with on the board. A character in a space next to the computer token may take an interact action, perform a tech test. If they pass, you can look at one face-down blip token. Speaking of blips, I guess I should put some of those out there. We start with 6 of them on the map already. Okay. Game over, man. The mission ends in failure if all the trapped Marines are killed or captured. Oh, okay. So they can't just have these 3 run away and they all die. Once all surviving characters move on to the exit token, the mission ends. If at least one of the trapped Marines exited the game board, the mission is successful. Otherwise, the mission ends in failure. Shuffle 3 random threat level 1 and 3 random threat level 2 cards and set them on top of the motion tracker deck. All right. Oh, they have a digital version of it. Okay, so, all right, first 3 level 1s and 2s I find. That's 2 of each. 2. Okay. So those are going on top. Oh, there's a print and play? Ooh, out of print since 1989. Well, I'll check it out. Although, right after playing that, playing all through that Kingdom Rush, now they have another Kingdom Rush game coming out. So that's another one I have to look at. Yeah, that's in Kickstarter. I guess it's not on Kickstarter. They're doing it on GameFound. They're actually doing it on there. Okay. And yes, of course they are. All right. Do not draw in motion tracker cards until turn 2. All right, so the first turn, none of them show up. Fine. If you succeed in this mission, you can continue on to the next mission. Yeah. All right. Oh, push through. Normally, a character must immediately stop its move action if it enters a space next to an alien model or blip token. However, in this mission, you can move past alien models. Okay. Past them. Too bad you can't just move through them. As soon as a character enters a space next to an alien model and wishes to continue moving, roll a marine die. On a result of 6 or lower, the character may pass by unharmed and complete the rest of its movement. Otherwise, the character stops and loses all further actions this activation. You only need to make this roll once per movement action, no matter how many alien models you are moving past during that action. Okay. So, you try to run past aliens, which could be useful. All right. So let's see, they get to start in, it's this 6. Who is this? That's Hicks. That's Frost. Put Frost and Vasquez in front. And yeah, they have a long way to go. It's going to take a lot of turns. And well, once they make it past this stuff, at that point if stuff spawns at spawn point 4, that's now not really going to be too much of a threat because it has to go all the way up here to come around and chase them. Let's see. 2 and 3, those are the biggest threats. Well, 1 for a while too. Alright. Well, and it just says next to. All right. Well, all right. So if aliens are in one of these 2 spots, well, or right here, I guess, they're completely blocking you from getting through. Okay. Well, the 2 in front, if they move to here, they can see both of these. I could start firing this round. Actually, maybe Frost isn't the way to go, because he's going to have a flamethrower again. He won't be able to hit. Maybe Hicks should be in front. Okay, and I'm equipping them a little differently. Vasquez is going to get a smart gun. Because I forgot she only spends 2 cards for that instead of 3. Oh, that's right, you can't equip a backup weapon if you have the smart gun, so she can't actually equip the grenades that she was carrying before. Maybe I don't want the smart gun then. Grenades could come in handy. And I want to give them all lots of armor. I'm thinking Ripley and Gorman don't really need any armor. They're chilling back here. They can move out and pick off stuff that might come out of 3. Although, let's see, line of sight from there. Well, from here, from here they can see. Alright, so if one of them's there, and from here it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, 1 movement would get them there, though. Alright. Well, we'll see. Well, I think Ripley's still going to go rifle and pistol. Maybe I should give her some other equipment, though, that's not armor. Alright, well, Gorman's getting a pistol this time, not a shotgun. Yeah, I'm not going to give him a rifle with his aim of 4. He's worthless. Shoulder lamp. I forgot. What does that do? Look at the top card of either the endurance deck or the motion tracker deck. You can exhaust this to put it on the bottom. Don't think I want that. No doors to barricade on this one. Ooh, medical scanner might be useful. Exhaust this card to stand up a knocked down character. I might want to give that to somebody. And its cost is 0. Motion tracker. Yeah. Maybe I'll give both of those to Ripley. Flare, nah. Okay. I think I'll give Ripley the motion tracker and the medical scanner. Okay, so these are actions that require one of your 2 actions. Yeah, we'll give her those. Okay, so Vasquez, if she has a smart gun, so what does a smart gun do? It costs 3 cards, except for her it's only 2. When you attack, you roll 2 dice instead of 1 and take the lower result. But it's only going to hit 1 alien. Oh no, I'm sorry, it has full auto. So you can do that, do it over and over, but it costs 2 cards each time. Yeah, I'll give her the smart gun. No backup weapon. Alright, so Gorman's just running around with a pistol, nothing else. Alright, so Hudson, I think still rifle, pistol. And what does he have right now? A helmet. Let's also give him some body armor. Okay. Frost, definitely still the flamethrower, and maybe I should give somebody else a flamethrower. Actually, that could be good for Gorman if they're going to move in here a little bit to try to help out. Yeah, you know what? Let's give him the other flamethrower. Maybe. Okay, Vasquez has, what does she have here? Body armor. Alright, let's give her a helmet. Hicks has body armor, so let's give him a helmet. And I think he'll stick with rifle and pistol. No. How about rifle and grenade? Hudson, I think same thing. Let's give him a grenade. Okay, Frost. I think, does he have a helmet? Yeah, alright, so let's give him body armor as well. Alright, so he has flamethrower and pistol, so he actually has a defensive weapon. And alright, Gorman, flamethrower or pistol? Well, actually, he could have both. But that makes my deck a little smaller. Alright, yeah, I'm going to go with that. Alright, so Gorman and Ripley. Well, now neither one of them has any armor, but I think this is okay. It's only spawn point 3 that they're going to be worried about, although I guess at first 1 is closer to them, so 1 would move toward them. Yeah, I think they're okay. Alright. Alright, so 2 characters have grenades, 1 has a flamethrower, and 1 has a smart gun of these 4. They should be able to do some heavy damage to all these aliens. Alright. I'm going to go with that, and we'll put Newt up here. Okay, that's the plan. And first turn, Vasquez and Hicks are going to move up here and see what they can take out over there. Yeah, the deck's not that big. Although the good news is, I mean, Newt can just hang out in the APC and rest. If she just takes 2 rest actions each turn, because she's not useful for anything else, she can recycle 8 cards every turn. So that part will be good. Plus, she can exhaust 2 cards to move a character within line of sight, 2 spaces toward her. Yeah, that's not going to be that useful. Yeah, she's just going to hang out in the APC and rest. Okay. Alright, so no motion tracker cards the first turn. That won't happen until the second turn. So for the first turn, these are the only aliens. Alright, time to go for it. Okay, Ripley, what's she gonna do? Well, the first thing she does is recycle 2 endurance cards and draw 1. Nothing to recycle, so she'll draw 1. Grenades. Okay. Yeah, I'll just put stuff on top of... Put stuff in my hand on top of Newt. So Ripley is going to move to be in where she can see 3. And yeah, stuff spawns on there. It can move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, there's nowhere to really be able to see this without being in range of the movement from this thing. That's all right. All right, so she'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then, do I have line of sight from here? I think I said yes. Yeah. All right, she has line of sight from there. And then her other turn, well, her other action, she'll aim. Why not? Won't really do anything. Okay, Newt. Newt has nothing to do. Newt will rest twice, but no cards to put in there. All right, so they're done. Time for all the grunts. Well, Gorman can also do some resting, at least at the start. I'll probably have him move once. I don't know. Oh yeah, because I don't need to be in range of this yet, because nothing's going to spawn this turn. So yeah, Gorman's going to go last because he's going to do probably one move, one rest. All right, so let's start with Hicks. One action is going to be to move. 1, 2, 3, 4. From there, line of sight to both of these. 2 and 1. Okay, that's not too bad. Maybe I got a little lucky with the setup. Alright, he's going to fire his rifle for his other action. He needs a 6. Targeting the one in front. 9. Ooh, that's not good. And the other two, the two in the back can't get to where they could actually fire on these. They could move out here, but that would cost both their turns, both their actions. All right, well, Hicks is done. That's right. You could also use a grenade, but I could have thought about that. Grenade has to be within 4 spaces, right? Yes. Yeah, he could have thrown a grenade at this one. Actually, you know what? I wasn't thinking. It would have been best for Hicks to be here instead of firing the rifle. He could have thrown a grenade at this one and hit all 3 of these. What does a grenade hit on? 6 or less. And on a blip, if you hit a blip, it doesn't matter how many aliens are on that, they're all gone. This one would be 1 die for each alien. But yeah, you either hit this thing and take the whole thing out, or you miss it. But, oh well. Vasquez is going to move there for her first action, and then her second action is to fire the smart gun. It costs 2 cards. And when she fires the smart gun, she gets to roll 2 dice. So she needs a 6. A 6 or lower on at least one of them. And you know what? Let's target this one first. You can shoot through aliens. So, can't shoot through another character, but you can shoot through aliens. So she can target this one first. A 10 and an 8? Seriously? She Hudsoned it. Alright, that's not good. Okay. Well, Vasquez is done. And now, okay, so the other ones, well, that stinks. Well, all right, these two are each just going to move. No, let's see, what should I do? Well, there are only, what, 2 cards in there? Wait, why are there only 2? Oh, because I didn't exhaust one when Hicks fired his rifle. You know what? Gorman is going to move and rest. 1, 2, 3, 4. And rest will recycle those 3 cards. And then I think these 2 are going to move twice and get out here so that everybody can do defensive fire on these. All right, so this one is Frost. 1, 2, 3, 4. The flamethrower can't be used defensively, so yeah, 1, 2. He's going to go there. Now, is that line of sight to here? It is. So this one is now visible. 4 aliens in that one. This might have been a bad idea to reveal more aliens, but we'll see. Hudson is going to go here. And that cost both of his actions. Alright, so that's 7 aliens that need to be killed. Well, Hicks is... Oh wait, I did not lower Vasquez's aim. Okay. Well, we'll see. And it doesn't matter how many cards they use defensively. If they can take out all those aliens, immediately Newt gets to recycle 10 of them on the next turn. And then these 3 are all going to be next to each other. So that'll be good for a grenade. Or the flamethrower. Alright. So hopefully they do better when they do their defensive fire. I guess I'm all done. Yep. So now. Aliens. Okay, so first this one moves. The closest one moves and stops moves to the nearest one and stops as soon as it's adjacent to one. So it'll stop next to Vasquez, and then all of them are within range to do defensive fire. So Vasquez gets to go first. And then, well, I guess either of the rest of them are all, well, no. Then it's Hicks. He's only 2 spaces away. These 2 are 3. So we'll just go in that order. All right. So Vasquez, maybe she can just take this out on her own, since she does get to spend 2 cards and roll 2 dice with the M56 smart gun. Okay. So she needs now a 5. So she has a 75% chance here. A 10 and a 1. All right, well, the 1 is a hit, so that's one of the aliens. And then now she's down to 4, but she has full auto, so she can go again. And yes, she's going to go again. So 2 more cards. And now she needs a 4. 7 and an 8. All right, so she missed. And her aim's down to 3. And then, well, if I don't kill this, although these 3 characters, somebody's going to kill it. If she has to make a defensive roll, she'll need a 3 or lower to dodge the attack. And if she rolls a 1, she'll also kill the alien. But that's after they all get their defensive fire. All right, so now it's going to be Hicks. Oh yeah, he doesn't have a pistol. So he's going to use his rifle, because that's all he has that he can use for this. Okay, so that'll cost 1. He needs a 5. 2. All right, good. That one's dead. And he goes down to 4. Okay, now this alien, well, it's going to do the same thing. Let's see. I could just forego defensive fire from Vasquez, but yeah, why not? Spend 2. Okay, she needs a 3. All right, so 2 dice. Well, she has she has a 49% chance, so yes, why not? She missed. 10 and 6. She's down to 2. I don't think she's going to do any more defensive fire. Well, I don't know. We'll see. Hicks, sure. We'll let Hicks go. Whoops, shouldn't move that yet. All right, so Hicks, 1 card. 1 card, he needs a 4. 2 again. All right, Hicks. There's the die I dropped. Okay, so Hicks is down to 3. Okay, next one. 1, 2, 3. So, yeah, now this one follows in the footsteps of those. All right, Vasquez. How many cards have I spent so far? 8. I mean, Ripley and Gorman can both rest, so yeah, just spend cards. All right, Vasquez, sure. We'll go for it. She needs a 2 or lower. So now she's down to a 36% chance. And she missed. Down to 1. Okay, Hicks, yes, but he needs a 3. So he'll fire his rifle. 10. All right, he missed that time. That's all right. He took out 2 aliens. Okay, Hudson is still 6. Frost is 5. Hudson. So he, let's see. Yeah, he'll be firing a rifle and Frost a pistol. All right, so Hudson. Ooh, and I have 4 aliens to take out. That's not good. All right, so Hudson spends 1 card, and he Hudsoned it. He got a 10. Hudson. Okay, it's down to Frost, so the best I can do is take out 2 with the pistol. All right, so Frost, first action doesn't cost anything. 10, he missed, but he gets to fire 1 more time with the pistol. Even though he missed, that'll cost 1 card. Now he needs a 4. 9, ugh. All right, well, that was horrible. I wouldn't be fighting these aliens if these 2 had stayed where they were, or stopped right here. Oh well. I didn't think they'd be that bad at shooting aliens. Okay. All right, so I haven't had to do this yet. So now the alien attacks. Since it's 4, I have to add 3 to the roll. So I roll. Now, fortunately, she has a helmet and body armor. So no matter what, it's going to be a failed defensive roll because I have to add 3 to it. So even if I roll a 1, it's really going to be a 4, which beats my defense. But also, if you roll a 10 or higher, the character dies. Which really is a 7 or higher right now. But, let's see. If I fail a defense roll, I reveal a card for each one of these 2, and then, well, that can help. Alright, so hopefully she doesn't get killed. She might get knocked down, but I do have something that can stand up a knockdown character. If your character's knocked down, they basically lose a turn. During the next turn, they don't do anything. Well, they don't take any actions. They still have activation stuff. And then they stand up if there aren't any aliens next to them at the start of the next alien turn. If there still is an alien next to them, then they get captured. All right, so, well, let me make sure I'm doing this right since I haven't had to do it yet. Because I know I read it a couple times, but... All right, did defensive fire, now attacking. If the alien model survives the defensive fire, it did. The target character, which is Vasquez, must defend herself. Do a defense roll. Yeah, equal to or less than the defense number. I dodge and add a 1 to the roll for each alien token that the alien has. All right. So I got a 1. But, so I would have dodged the attack if they had been, if the 4 of them had managed to kill just 1 alien. Oh well. All right, so what does this say? Well, okay, worst case scenario is she gets knocked down. At least she's not getting killed. So add 1 to the roll for each alien token the alien has. Oh, and if it were just 1 alien there and I didn't have to add anything to this, she would kill it with her defensive roll. She'd snap its neck or something. If the character fails its defense roll, they get knocked down. So she gets knocked down. If you roll a 10 or more when defending, the character is instead killed. All right, but I had a failed defense roll. The body armor says if you fail a defense roll, reveal a card. And an equipment or event, I re-roll that defense roll, which won't do me any good. If it's a weapon card, I exhaust this card. Do I have to re-roll? Because what if that roll makes it a 10 or higher? Well, whatever, the helmet If you fail a defense roll, reveal a card. If it's an equipment card, you passed the defense roll. And if it's a weapon card, exhaust this card. So yeah, what happens if I re-roll and then all of a sudden it's, say, an 8, which is really an 11? Will she then be dead, even though that was her roll? Do I have to do that? Or do I have... I don't know. I guess I have to. All right. Reveal a card. So we'll go with the helmet. Event card, nothing. Okay. Body armor. Hazard card. So, no, nothing. She's getting knocked down. Now, do I have to... Oh, can't remember when you have to do... There are times... I think hazard card, the only time you don't do a hazard card is when it comes up from a motion tracker. What does it say? Place on your character. Each time your character activates, reveal a card. If it's an equipment card, you lose an action this turn. Ooh. Darn, I know there's a card that lets you remove a hazard from a character. Too bad I don't have it. If it's an event card, exhaust 4 cards, and if it's a weapon card, discard 2 cards and shuffle this card into the exhaust pile. Alright, but let's see. I can't remember if I have to actually do that on a reveal. I think the answer is yes. I think the only time you don't have to do what the hazard card says is if it's motion tracker. Hazard cards must be played when drawn or revealed by a player. You do not play these cards if a motion tracker card reveals it. Yes. Alright, so this is on Vasquez. Okay, so Vasquez is knocked down. Okay, blips now. These are all on the same map tile, so they all get the same movement. Let's see. 2. Alright, so this one first, 1, I guess I'll go 2, and then, well, either one of these. I kind of would have liked more movement to get them up here. Oh, actually, I guess these 2 are in line of sight, so now they get flipped over. 2 and 3. Yeah, more movement would have been nice. If they all got up here, then grenades could have just taken them out. And flamethrower. Well, we'll see. Okay. Hey. That would be really nice. Really nice to take that out and then get to use a grenade on these. Well, Frost could use his flamethrower. You target a space, right? Choose a space that is 2 spaces away. Frost is right here. Well, Frost moved to here, or here. He could target this space, and then it won't hit Vasquez. It would just hit this alien stack. Too bad he can't use a flamethrower twice. Oh, no, he can. He can target this space. That would hit this alien. He can use a flamethrower twice, if necessary. Okay. If he can do that, they have grenades. They can move and throw grenades at these. Yeah, Hudson has grenades. Hicks has grenades. Okay. Alright, you know what? This is okay. All right, first turn, no motion trackers, so took care of the blips. No motion tracker cards on the first turn. Second turn, we'll start getting them, which really at this point, no need for the turn tracker. Okay, so let's see. Well, let's do this. Well, Ripley's going to go back down to 7. How many cards are in here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Well, let's have Newt go first. And Newt's just going to use 2 rest actions. That'll be, oh, I took 10. Newt gets to recycle 4 cards each time she rests. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, so Newt will recycle 8 cards. So Newt's all done, and then, so now Ripley gets to go. Oh, one thing Ripley is definitely going to do is, one of her actions is to exhaust this card to stand up a knocks down character. So Vasquez gets to stand up, and now she won't lose her turn. Okay, and then Ripley's other action, she already has line of sight to this. Yeah, how about if she, oh wait, I forgot to do recycle 2 endurance cards and draw 1 card. That would have been before I did that. So she should have recycled 2 cards and drawn 1. Keep moving, baby. Each character may move up to 2 spaces. All right. Could be useful. Okay, then this got, then I used whatever to stand up Vasquez, so then that got exhausted. All right, so Ripley, her other action, I think, will be to rest. So that's draw up to 2 and recycle 3. Do I want to draw 2? Could get a hazard card. Yeah, I'm going to draw 2. Oh, the second one was a hazard. Well, first I got an arc welder, which is useless. There are no doors to barricade. Hazard, blinding rage. Place this on your character. Each time your character activates, exhaust 2 cards. Well, that'll just cancel out the, basically cancel out the recycle 2 cards. At the end of your character's activation, if you did not attack an alien this turn, discard 3 cards. Ugh. Okay. And gain -1 on all your attack rolls. Okay, there's another hazard. Great. Oh, so I drew 2 and I get to recycle 3. Okay, Gorman can wait. I want him to be somewhere where he, well, can he also, is there another spot I can see this? I can see it from here. Yeah, I believe so. Need a straight edge. All right. Well, Gorman can wait, because he's going to do at least 1 turn of resting. All right, so who's going first? Frost is going first. So Frost goes to 5. Frost is going to use a flamethrower and target this space right here, and then it hits all the spaces adjacent to it, which is just this alien. Nothing else. All right, so flamethrower costs 2 cards. And roll a die for each alien. There are 4. And a flamethrower hits on a 7 or lower, regardless of aim. 6, 4, 3, 3. He took out all of them. Nice going, Frost. Okay, his aim's down to 4. All right, that was nice. Now I have 2 characters with grenades that can take out these. Well, they can do lots of damage to those. Although at this point, yeah, I want to use grenades. Might not get a better chance to use them. Okay. What else does he want to do? I'm thinking move. Oh, wait. But also, after shooting a flamethrower, reveal a card. If it's equipment or event, recycle a card. It is a weapon, so nothing happens. So don't get to recycle a card. That's all right. And then, yeah, I'm thinking move. So if he moves 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Let's see, the grenades have range 4, right? Choose a space that is within 4 spaces. Actually, I guess this alien could be targeted too, because this one is adjacent to it. Yeah. So 1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah, they're fine. All right, Hudson and Hicks are pretty much identical for this mission. I gave them the same loadout, and they have the same aim. No. Defense and melee, that's their only difference. All right, so I guess it doesn't really matter which one of them does anything. Let's go with Hudson. Maybe he can actually do something with a grenade, since he's usually worthless. Okay, Hudson is going to move. 1, 2, let's say he moves here, because then 1, 2, yeah, he can throw his grenade at either one of these 2 aliens. Doesn't really matter which one he throws it at. So that was one action. Oh, Frost is done. His second action, discard this card to make an attack with this weapon. Choose a space that is within 4 spaces of your character and in line of sight. That's both of them. Roll for each model and token in that space and within 1 space of it. This weapon always hits on a roll of 6 or left. All right, so discard this. Oh, so you don't exhaust it, you discard it. So this is gone. Or that could end up being gone from the game. It's okay. All right, so we'll target this one first. So I get 2 dice for that one. And he hits on a 6. He Hudsoned his grenade, 10 and 7. So he missed both of those. All right, how about this one? 3 dice for that one. 6, 8, 3. All right, he got 2 of those. Hudson. Okay, and then the blip, you just roll 1 die, and if it hits, it takes out the whole stack, regardless. So that'd be a really good one to get a 6. All right, got a 1. All right, so this one's gone. How many was it? Oh, it was only 1 alien. Man. All right, so there are 3 aliens left. And Hudson moved and threw a grenade. He's done. He did both his actions. I don't think I want to waste another grenade on 3 aliens. So let's see. Vasquez has her smart gun, but she could lose an action this turn. And she doesn't have line of sight to them. Yeah, let's have Vasquez go. All right, so her aim gets reset to 6. Before she goes, she has to reveal a card. Weapon, what happens? Discard 2 cards and shuffle this card into the exhaust pile. All right, so this goes away. Oh, but discard 2 cards. That stinks. Well, if they're going to the discard, I guess I may as well look at them. Darn, no hazards. Do it fast and a pulse rifle. Okay, and then this shuffled into the exhaust pile. Alright, well, she has 2 actions, so she can move and fire. How about if she moves down here? Because then she's not in the way for Hicks when he goes. Alright, Smart Gun costs 2 cards. Gets to roll 2 dice, need a 6 or lower. We'll target the single alien first. Alright, got a 2 and a 9, so that's a hit. Aim goes down to 5. We'll fire again. Now she needs a 5, 9, and an 8. Ugh, she's not good with that smart gun. Alright, well that stinks. Well, hopefully Hicks can get 2 hits. Although at least, if he can get 1, at least there's only 1 alien left at that point. Okay, Vasquez is done. Hicks. Aim is 6. Oh, Vasquez should have gone down 1 more. She's at 4. All right, Hicks. He's going to move and fire. Yeah, he'll go there. Or actually, maybe he should move and be the target of the alien if it gets to attack. Oh wait, but then this won't be moving, and I don't think they'll get any defensive fire if I do that. No, he'll go there. Then they all get defensive fire. Okay, so he'll move there and then attack with his rifle. Oh, so that costs a card, and he needs a 6. 3, all right, that's 1 down. And then he'll fire again. He needs a 5. 1, so he killed them both. And his aim's down to 4, although that doesn't really matter now, because now there are no aliens to attack. All right. Now I'm going to have to draw 2 motion tracker cards. Hopefully they're at 4, and I can just book it for a little while. But Gorman has to go too. Should I just rest twice? Now let's move over here and rest, so he'll have 3 cards to recycle. Okay. No aliens to move, no blips to move. It's turn 2. Now we do get motion trackers. At least the first 3 turns, there are no level 3s. I got 2 level 2s. Okay, let's see. What's the first one? They're inside the perimeter. Huh. Place a tunnel token in a square that is within line of sight and next to this character. What? Which character? Oh, duh. Ripley. Ripley's the player drawing cards. All right, place a tunnel. I don't know how tunnels work. I don't remember. Does that basically create a new spawn point or something? Tunnels. Alien swarm, spawning blips. Well, what else does it say? And then it says reveal a card. Event or equipment, place 1 blip on the tunnel token. Weapon or hazard, place 2 blips on every tunnel token. Whoa. That would be bad if there were lots of tunnels. Okay. Place a tunnel token on a square that is within line of sight of this character. Let's see. So I guess tunnels are basically new spawn points for stuff like this, where it says place 2 blips on every tunnel token. Alright, where's a tunnel? There's a tunnel. Okay, so somewhere within line of sight of Ripley, and then put a blip on it. Well, so she'll definitely have something to kill. I could put it up here, although then Gorman's in the way, she won't get to shoot at it. You know what? The APC, I think the front of it is blocking line of sight. There aren't any thick black lines like this stuff, which is wall, which blocks your line of sight. You can't move on here, but I think you can actually see over there. So I could maybe put it up here, like right there. Or I can put it down by 3. Or I could just put it over here and let them try to kill that. Hopefully it's not too many aliens. She gets -1 on her attack rolls. So it's like having aim 8 right now. Where do I want to put it? Let's see, if I put it up there, it's within, no matter where I put it, it's going to be within range of her, if I don't kill it. You know what, I'm just going to put it here. What does he have? Oh yeah, because Gorman has a flamethrower. So, you know what, I'm going to put it right there. Well, no, this is fine. Gorman can target that space with a flamethrower, that'll hit this. Or you could target that space, that'll hit this. Alright, I'm going to put it right here. They can both hit that. Alright, they're inside the perimeter, so 1 blip on there, it immediately gets seen. Alright, how about this one? 1 alien. No problem. Okay, come on, 4. 1 goes over here. Alien drones. It's going to be 2 blips. Because I have to discard 1 barricade in play or place a 2nd blip token at spawn point 1, but there are no walls in this one to barricade. I mean, no doors. Or, I don't know. Maybe that's a door. Yeah, I guess. It looks the same as those doors. Okay. If I get the card that lets me barricade something, I guess there's a door for the APC. Oh, so at least Newt isn't in view. But if they move any farther this way, Newt's actually closer to this tunnel than they are. Maybe I shouldn't have put it there. Oh well, whatever. Alright, so 2 blips on 1. Alright, okay, we'll go with these 2. Now the question is going to be, which way will they move? Are they going to move toward them or them? Well, they're just going to book it. Each one of them is going to move 8 spaces. At that point, I think they'll be closer to these blips than them. All right. All right, well, that wasn't terrible. I really want 4 to be the main spawning point, though. That'll make it much better. But I got through the swarm of 6 blips. Spent 1 grenade. That was pretty much it. Didn't lose anything. Yeah, okay. So I think I'm in pretty good shape. All right. So next turn. Now it's turn 3, although, again, at this point, turn number doesn't matter. Okay, so let's see. There's only 1 alien. I should have Ripley kill it because of Blinding Rage. Because whenever she activates, exhaust 2 cards. And then at the end of the turn, if she didn't attack an alien, discard 3 cards. Oh, not exhaust 3, but discard 3. Oh, that's bad. Because if there aren't any aliens on 3 or there, I'm going to be discarding cards every turn. I do not like that. Newt's definitely going to need to draw some cards. I need to get rid of that. Okay, anyway. So she's definitely going. So when she activates, recycle 2 endurance cards. Well, all that's going to happen is 2 of these get... Yeah, 2 get exhausted, and then 2 get recycled. So basically 2 of these are just going to go down to the bottom, and then draw 1 card. Go to sleep and don't dream. Event. Recycle up to 6 cards from the exhaust pile. Recycle up to 1 card from the discard pile. Draw up to 2 endurance cards. Do I get to pick which one of these I'm recycling? Should these be face down? Okay, I like that. That's right, I have keep moving, baby. I can make people move. Arc welder. And discard this card to barricade a door within 1 space of your character. Well, actually, Newt could do that. Does this count as within 1 space? Or does she need to be here? I don't know. But it might be good to have a door barricaded in case some more scouts or whatever show up. It'll just get rid of the barricade. Okay. Alright, so Ripley is definitely going to fire at that alien with her pistol. Alright, she gets -1 to the roll, so really, her aim is 7, but she gets a -1, so as long as she gets an 8, she'll hit. 5. Alright, that's a hit. You're dead. Okay, so now I don't have to discard anything. Okay, and then what's she going to do for her second action? Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I guess they can be on there. Well, either way, 17, 18. So it's 19 spaces to her from here. And to get to them, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Excuse me. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. That's 19 to here. So, and they're going to move 8. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So the blips are going to move toward them unless she moves down here. Although it's going to be a while for the blips to get to her. I do want to have her seeing an alien all the time so that I don't have to discard 3 cards. That one's really gonna hurt. Ugh. All right. But even if the aliens move this way, the blips, it still might be a while to get to her. But yeah, I think I'm gonna have her move. Although, well, they'll probably get line of sight of these on the next turn. Yeah, I think I'm gonna move her to there. And actually, Gorman, I might want close to the 3. Well, the problem is, this will go after Newt. Well, if something spawns there, Newt can try to run up here, and then they'll just have to come back. Yeah, alright, yeah, she's fine there. No, her aim went down one when she fired. Alright, I think when Newt goes, I think she is going to use the arc welder. Oh, it's equipment, though. You have to equip it. It'll cost 1 to equip it. Alright, so cost 1 card to equip the arc welder, and then, discard it. So that's going to the discard pile. Yeah. Alright, so she equipped it. That's not one of her actions, and then her one of her actions is to do that, so we'll put a barricade. We'll put a barricade on here, although I guess that'll prevent her from getting out in case I do spawn an alien here. That's okay. Ripley will just move back and be closer to this than Newt is. And her other action is going to be to rest. I want to get a card to get rid of that. So when a hero rests, you can draw up to 2 cards, which I need to reshuffle and recycle 3. She gets an extra 1, so recycle 4. And then I think Gorman's going to move. Although, actually, that was maybe not a good spot to put Ripley. Oh no, I think Gorman's going to move twice to be in range of the flamethrower on that one. Draw 2, or draw up to 2 and recycle 4. That one hazard card that Vasquez had earlier is still in here. It was one of the bottom 4 cards. A flare. You may discard this card to look at the top 4 cards of the motion tracker deck. Building better worlds. You draw 4 endurance cards, then exhaust 2 cards from your hand. Let's see. That could be good, although that's a pretty high chance of getting another hazard. Alright. So how many are left here? 4. I don't really like either of those. You know what? I should be recycling cards from here. Right, when you rest, you can recycle from your hand or the exhaust pile, right? When a hero rests, that is. May draw up to 2 cards from the endurance deck, and then may recycle up to 3 cards from the exhaust pile or their hand. Well, on Newt's next turn, I'll be recycling some of those cards because I don't need those. Most of them. Okay. So I think Gorman, let's see, he can move 8 if he moves twice. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, if he moves twice, he could go to, say, here, and then be in range of the flamethrower on that. But if something spawns at a tunnel, that's bad. Or I guess if Newt were in extreme danger, she could just run away. She could exit. It's just good to have Newt around for all the resting and recycling cards. All right. So Gorman, where do I want him? Well, you know what? Let's just do everybody else first. They're all just going to move 8. Reset all their aims. Why is Hudson already on 6? Oh, he threw a grenade. Does that not count as an attack action? I don't know if I was supposed to lower aim on that. Doesn't matter. All right, so they're all moving 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So he should be there, and then these two should be in these 2 spots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. Okay. And yeah, I think these are moving toward Ripley. I think they're just a little bit closer to her than they are to these. But, gonna spot them probably, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, well, they can't make it up here. So they're not actually gonna make it to Ripley. They'll be seen by them, they'll be attacking them. Well, these are gonna be closer after the next turn. They're gonna go this way and then get killed, and hopefully they can just keep running. All right, anyway. All right, so Gorman. Yeah, if Newt's in trouble, she can just run. All right, Gorman's going to come down here. So he can shoot a flamethrower at this if anything spawns there, although Ripley's going to go first if anything spawns there, so I don't have to discard 3 cards. All right. So, Gorman's done. That's it. Okay, so now aliens move. There aren't any aliens. Blips move. These 2 are on the same piece of board. How much movement do they get? 1. Okay. And now I draw 2 motion tracker cards. All right, well that just means these 4 will probably be moving 8 again. Unless something spawns at 2, they might have to kill that. And then next time when these move, unless they draw 1 again, ooh, if they rolled a 1 again and only moved to there, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I could completely bypass these. I could just run past them if I got really lucky and rolled a 1 again for them. All right, but let's see. What else do we get? Alien Vanguard. All right, so it's a level 1. 3. And then there'll either be another blip at 4, well, a blip at 4 or another blip at 3, or no extra blip. Okay. But that's something for Ripley to shoot at and Gorman for the two of them to kill. Let's see. Gorman has a pistol. He can fire the flamethrower, and then if there's still anything to kill, he can use the pistol. All right. So blip. At 3, and then reveal a card if it's a weapon. A blip at 4. That's fine. It's gonna be a long time before that one gets to do anything, so I'm not worried about that one at all. Lots of stuff can spawn at 4. And then, ooh, another level 1. Alright, so what do we get here? 2 aliens. Alright, that's not too bad. Ripley can probably take those out herself, and then I won't have to discard anything. One. Alien Scout. Exhaust 1 card for each character within line of sight of this blip when it spawns. Well, there aren't any. So 1 blip at 1. Alright, well that's going to be more stuff for them to kill when they come around the corner. Okay. Aliens are all done. Next turn. And I think I'll play this one last turn and then leave the rest of this for tomorrow. There aren't a lot of cards here for Newt to recycle. And I know one of these is that hazard that I'd rather not get again. But, well. Okay. Well, we'll let Ripley go first. Ripley's going to try to kill those 2 aliens. Alright, so Ripley, first thing, when she activates, this should go to 7. That's right, she has motion tracker. That'll be useful after the next turn when I start getting some more difficult ones. Okay. Ooh, and, oh, the motion tracker, it's a free action. If you get an event or an equipment card, you get to do something, and then nothing happens to this. If you get a weapon card, you exhaust it. So this you could use most turns. So yeah, I think I'll start using this every turn as long as I have it after the next turn. Okay, so let's see. So the first thing that happens, she recycles 2 cards, but first exhaust 2 cards, so whatever. 2 get exhausted, and then they get recycled, so boom, there we go. And then draw 1 card. Shoulder Lamp. What does this do? Free action, look at the top card of either the Endurance deck or the Motion Tracker deck. You can exhaust this card to place that card on the bottom of its deck. Do not play any hazard cards revealed this way. Alright. To exhaust the card to do that. You may look at the top card. Costs 1 to equip that. I might do that. That could be good for avoiding a hazard card in this deck. Alright, well, cost 1 to equip it? Sure. Let's equip that. Well, at least I think so. I don't think I want anything else on here. Flare. Can discard that to look at the top 4 cards in the Motion Tracker deck. Place one of them. I'll use that after I have Motion Tracker. Alright, yeah, we'll put the shoulder lamp on. Alright, so that cost... Yeah, I already put a card over there, I think. Wait, how many are here? 4. No, I did not yet. All right. There. All right, so now she has that equipped. So she is going to fire. There are 2 aliens. I guess the rifle. I mean, I need to hit 2. I guess the rifle and the pistol. Well, no, I should use the pistol. Because the rifle, if I miss on the first shot, I don't even get a second shot. The pistol, I get 2 shots no matter what. It only costs 1 card to take the 2 shots. The rifle would cost 2 shots to take the 2 shots. And it's going to be the same aim either way. Yeah, she's firing the pistol. So the first shot is free. She got 9. Oh, but it's -1 because of blinding rage, which makes it an 8, which is just barely not enough. That stinks. All right, so this is down to 6. And now she'll fire the pistol again. This will cost 1 card. 10. She missed again. That blinding rage is getting to her. Oh, now she's down to 5. All right, well, her other action, I guess she'll fire the pistol again. So first one's free. 8. Well, that's another miss. She's down to 4. And spend a card to... All right, 1. She finally hit 1. All right, so she was able to kill 1 with 4 shots on the pistol. She's down to 3. That's all right. Gorman can easily finish that off with... Yeah, he'll be using the flamethrower. Okay, so Ripley's all done. That's right, I forgot about her passive ability, which is once per turn, exhaust a card to choose a character within 4 spaces of Ripley. That character re-rolls a failed defense roll. Wouldn't have mattered on Vasquez's roll for 2 reasons. 1, Vasquez was not within 4 spaces of Ripley, and 2, even a roll of 1 was a failed roll in that case. All right. Should I have Gorman go now? Yeah, I guess so. I guess I should fire the pistol first. That way it'll have a shot to hit on a 4 and on a 3. And then if that fails, I can use a flamethrower. As opposed to if I use the flamethrower, then the pistol will have a 3 and a 2. Or no, a 3 and a 3 instead of a 4 and a 3. Because the flamethrower hits on a 7 regardless. So Gorman's going to go with the pistol. First shot's free. He needs... Oh, wait. It's Newt's turn. Oh, when all my characters get here, I'm going to have to remove that barricade. All right, Newt's turn. Oh, that's right. Newt... Okay. I had another flare. Oh, no, this is a flare. So I could equip the flare on Newt instead of on Ripley. Yeah, why not? Because it costs 0. So Newt can use that, and it's a free action. Recycle up to 6 cards from the exhaust pile. Recycle up to 1 card from the discard pile. Draw up to 2 endurance cards. Should I use keep moving, baby? Could make all of them move 2 spots. That'll cost 3. And then, well, she can still rest twice. How many cards are in here? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. I know the bottom 4 have an exhaust. She could rest once. And then just basically pass on the other turn. Or I could just exhaust all of these, put them back in there. But I know one of these 4 is a hazard. Alright, let's use keep moving, baby. That does not take up an action. So this, well, whoops. Hey, first 3. 1, 2, 3, the cost. Then they all get to move. Then this goes on top of the exhaust pile. And that was, yeah, each character may move up to 2 spaces. They're going to stay there. Each of these will move 2. And put Hudson in the back. Actually, no, you can move right there. Okay, and then Newt is going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, Newt's going to rest twice. The first time. Is there anything here I definitely don't want? The grenades. I mean, Ripley could equip the grenade. Yeah, maybe I should hang on to that. Building better worlds. Go to sleep and don't dream. Oh, okay, here's what I'm going to do. The first time I'm going to draw 1 card. Oh, hazard card. Shoot. Burke's Treachery. Reveal a card. If it's anything but a hazard card, exhaust 8 endurance cards, then discard this card. Oh, you know what? That's not bad, because Newt can just rest. I'm not going to be attacking anything else, so yeah, no, this is fine. If it's a hazard card, discard 6 cards. Ooh, discard 6 cards, then discard this card. Ugh. Okay. Better not be a hazard. It is not. So I have to exhaust 8 cards. So exhausting cards, that's fine. And then discard 6 cards. Or, excuse me, and then discard this. So that, boom. All right. So this goes down here, and then I have to exhaust 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This was part of the first of Newt's rests, and then the second time she rests, I'm not going to draw anything. I'm just going to recycle cards. So in total, she'll recycle 8, so it's just those 8. There we go. They would have been on top of the exhaust, and now they're back on the bottom of the endurance deck. Okay. That's fine. There's still a bunch of cards here, but the only other cards I'm going to be spending this turn are killing this 1 alien with Gorman. So that's fine. Newt can rest and get all those cards back next turn. Okay, so let's see. So let's have Gorman go now. So first he's going to fire the pistol. First attack's free. Needs a 4. He got a 4. Alien's dead. He's down to 3. All right, and then, well, he still has another action, so he can rest. He's going to hang out right here. He can rest and recycle 3 cards. All right. Okay. Yes, that was both of Gorman's turns. He's done. And then the other 4 are easy. They're each going to move 8, I think. Let's see. Oh, right, because they're not aliens yet, so even if they have 6 movement, they won't attack. So let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And from here it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The only problem is going to be line of sight. 1, 2, 3, oops, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, the aliens are going to start down here. So actually, if they're all kind of, yeah, and then these 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, actually, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There. Now aliens are going to pop out, come around the corner here. They'll all have line of sight. if I get really lucky and roll a 1, these will just move forward, and then I can bypass them. If they roll a 2, I only have to kill one of them right now. Or actually, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8. Yeah. Yeah, I'd get attacked. Alright. So they're all done. Alright, and next. Blips move. Let's do this one first. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that one is not going to be a factor ever. It's a long way to catch up. Alright, how about these? Come on, 1. 5. Alright, all of them are going to be in range. Now, I still have one grenade, right? Yes, Hicks still has a grenade. And there's Hicks. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And yeah, Hicks could go first of these 4 and throw a grenade right here, and it'll hit all of these. Okay, 1 alien, 4 aliens, 3 aliens. Alright, 8 to kill. Hicks is definitely going first. And yes, Hicks has line of sight to all of these, because aliens do not block line of sight, so Hicks can see this one. And with a grenade, he should kill about 5 of these 8 aliens. If he manages to do that, that'll leave 3 more. When he can try to, he can also try to move. So it'd be really nice if they all could just do 1 attack and 1 move. Well, definitely the 2 in the back need to move. Which one is this? Frost has the flamethrower. Vasquez is in the way right now. Although he can move forward to here and then fire the flamethrower here and hit everything. But then he wouldn't be able to move any more than that. Well, it also kind of depends on what's going to come up here. All right, so this is my last round of good ones, and then next I'm going to have a 3. I'll be using something to probably move that to the bottom of the deck, unless it just spawns things at 4, because then I don't care. And at this point, 2 isn't that bad either. Although, something at 2 should spot them. All right, let's see. 3, okay, that's good. So I won't have to discard anything. Oh, exhaust 1 card for each character within line of sight. That's all right. 2 cards have to be discarded. I mean, not discarded, exhausted. Need a reshuffle. All right, 1 blip at 3, and it immediately gets revealed. How about this one? 1 alien, okay. That'll be a good one for Ripley to kill so that I don't have, because of her blinding rage. Alright, that one was fine. Now, come on, give me something at 4. 2. Where's 2? Alright. Oh, and here we go. Alien drones. And players must either discard 1 barricade or place a second blip on spawn point 1. I will discard that barricade. Oh, or place a second blip at spawn point 1. Wait, what did this other alien scout or alien drone say? Oh, this one also said at spawn point 1, and that was a 1. I wonder if that's a typo and that's supposed to say 2. If there are no barricades in play, well, yes. Okay, so spawn point 2 gets a blip Well, it's going to have to move. Well, no. If it has at least 2 movement, it's going to spot them. All right, but that's not too bad. All right, so he's going to turn 4. But I think I'm going to save the next turn for until tomorrow. Yeah, save that for tomorrow. Been going for 4.5 hours. I like the game so far. I think it's pretty fun. Definitely be interesting to try this out with more heroes or play with other people. Let's see, like Vasquez, for example. If she's not a grunt, let's see, she still only has speed 4. Her defense goes up a little bit. Her aim goes up to 8 from 6. That's a big difference. And let's see, what's her passive ability? Exhaust 2 cards instead of 3 each time you fire the M56 Smart Gun. Same as on this side. But on activation, you reveal a card. If it's a gun, well, if it's a weapon, you take an aim action. If it's an equipment or event card, recycle a card and draw a card. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, playing with 6 heroes, though, would be rough. Because, yeah, that's 6 motion tracker cards every turn. Whew. That sounds brutal. Be aliens all over the place very quickly. Yeah. 1 hero seems very manageable. All right, so yeah, we'll leave the next turn for next time. I don't think there's anything else. Well, you know what? I'm just going to reset Ripley's aim right now. Newt's definitely going to be resting and putting some of these cards back. 2, 4, 6. Yeah, Ripley will go first, and then there will be plenty for Newt to recycle. Oh, well, here, we'll shuffle this. All right, so game's good so far. I'm liking it. I definitely want to play with the expansion because it makes it have 5 missions instead of 3 to go through the campaign. And the maps also get bigger. Ooh. That might be obnoxious for streaming. Already this is taking up all my space. Maybe I'll just have to play that part on my own. Okay. Where's my mouse? There it is. All right, so good game. So far, I think it's worth the hours of time spent busting all these out of their little spurts, whatever, and gluing them together. That took a long time, but the game's fun. All right, so tomorrow I'll be playing more Aliens, Another Glorious Day in the Core. Until then, adios.